It's almost like this Billy Goat video I saw. That were like this one girl released this Billy or a Billy Goat or a pig, and like he ran, and like he got out of the hole and he ran, and then he started jumping and he jumped right into another pothole again. And she pulled him out, and then he ran. He jumped right back into the pothole again, trying to escape. And he just kept on getting stuck. And I saw him do it like 4 times in a row. Don't do no shit like that. Good job, Raz. Great job, fine sir. I'm pulling up my accounts now. Hold on real quick, guys. I gotta get logged in right now. Cause I got 15 minutes. Get myself together. Explain the difference in EOD and trailing. Hmm. End of day means that it calculates the balance from the close of the previous day. So like let's just say that the account balance is at 50,000 and you can only lose 2,000. It goes off of wherever it was the previous day. So like if the balance goes to $48,000 the next day, then you lose. Then you blow the account. If if it was at 50,000 and you can only lose 2,000, if you make $5,000 on in that same day and you lose $3,000, you the account will not be blown that day. A trailing drawdown, if you if you make $5,200 and $2,000 that day, $2,000 that day. And if you lose $2,000 that same day, you will blow the account at $50,000. That's why I trade how I trade, because most of my accounts are trailing drawdown. But I'm unsure if that is going to fully depict everything. You're going to have to watch those instructional videos about the FAQs, and you're going to have to select those 10-minute long videos that explains it. That video that I sent you explaining the rules, you're going to have to watch that and slow it down and take it piece by piece. Because a lot of times, just because someone mentions something 1 or 2 times, that's not going to like like you might not be able to connect the dots. Because I know I can't. Like I need to see something multiple times in order for me to seriously draw conclusions, and in order for it to make sense to me. 'Cause I know I can't. If you can, you better than me. I'm being serious. They're about to attack this gap. Be on alert. Let me get this thing together over here on this chart. Get my shit set up. Yeah, no, I know I can't. Shit. I got this thing ready to go. Hold on.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Setting an alarm for 9:50, 9:57, so I don't forget. Why do you prefer trailing drawdown? I prefer trailing drawdown. Um, honestly speaking, because I just got used to it. Because Apex didn't have end of day drawdown until like a few, literally like a few weeks ago. So I just got used to it. Honestly speaking, they're trying to take the QQ to 660, but and then and then and then because it's more strict, it allows me to then take base hits and then to walk away because I know if I keep pushing it, then I'm going to lose and I'm going to blow the account even though I'm up. So believe it or not, sometimes more rules and regulations can help you in the long run because you trying to catch one of these parabolic moves on the end of their drawing account in order to do what Chris did is extremely rare. Like insanely rare.
And trust
Like
me, it was not without being a little overly risky. And
yes.
for some time yesterday, I had a little trouble accepting what I did because I did break like two of my rules. I don't chase, especially in a big drop like that. Because what's to say a big drop like that doesn't come with an immediate bounce back up? You don't know. You don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And but that too, but then also in the meantime, you're gonna catch so many break evens and then like you're gonna be questioning your strategy in full by the time you finally do catch one. And then by the time you catch that one, then there's gonna be so many more times before you do another one. The consistency rule, the intraday drawdown account, it actually forces you to then trade like how you should be trading. You take multiple base hits and then you walk away from your screen because you're afraid that you're going to lose more money and then blow up your account. Be on alert. They're going to fill this gap at some point in time today on this SPX. QQQ is far too bullish, and SPX is far too close to this gap. I'm not long in nothing until they get that resolved. I'm not even long in the NQ until that gets resolved. They're going to take this QQQ to the 660. QQQ was at 661 earlier today, just at 7:30. They're going to take this QQQ and tap this 660 call resistance level today at some point in time. Don't do anything to the contrary. But, but bro, you said don't long it. You said they're going to 660. So, but then you also said bro. You said, you said that they're going to 660s and they're going higher. So so that means I should long it. But then you also said don't long this shit because ES is getting ready to flashbang and SPY is getting ready to flashbang and fill this gap. But what the hell does that mean? You'll know what. Trust me, as a trader, trust me, as a serious trader, you should know what that means. If you don't, then I'll explain it to you. Huh? What are you going to say, fam?
I was gonna say it means that you should look at the size of these candles right now and see that they're 135 points a pop. So maybe if you're gonna do anything, you should wait for it to not be that type of sizing per candle wick.
Yes, that. But then it also means, yeah, that too, 100%. And then it also means, well, you know what? Wait for something to be more clear, because they're just going sideways right now. So we don't know which objective that's going to happen. We need to try and take the easier trade.
950.
950 macros coming up. What makes the most sense to me is that they squeeze this and shoot this shit up into this 660 for this damn QQQ and flash 660, and then they start to attack sell side on this SPX. That's what makes the most sense to me as of right now, out of this 15-minute BISI here. That's just what makes the most sense to me. Why would they not come 660 QQQ? That makes zero sense to me in my brain as to why they would not do that. I'm being so serious. Good morning, everyone. Overslept a bit? What's the word? Nothing, J. Well, we're just chilling.
Yo, E,
The word is the best to be on alert. Absolutely, Dev. Yo, what's up?
you don't think they should at least, well, they kind of flashed it, but it did. Like, they might at least come down to around 27, 164.50, flash that there, and then possibly shoot up to like 27, 400 or 27, 604.
I think personally that this data release is getting ready to release is about to be so insane that they'll probably do both within 5 minutes. That's just
Yeah,
my
because I'm
that's
looking
my
at them
personal
coming
take.
down to flash at least flash 164 area before they shoot up.
Mm. They're going sideways right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't guess that. So so honestly speaking, you might have a better drawn liquidity than me because it looks as though that's exactly what they're trying to do. But I don't trust them. Let me block that dude real quick. Sorry. Yeah, I don't trust them. Guys, I'm waiting for liquidity to be engineered.
Looks like they're working on some LR for later right now.
Yes, they're working.
Some consolidation.
I just realized I never updated my card after Cabo because I lost access to WAP. It's hyper. Really? Yeah, update it. Guys, I'm gonna write down these Q's HVL levels. The HVL levels right now. I'm gonna give them to you. Q's HVL levels at 644. Zero to TE is at 654. If we dump, that might be the floor. Is it fine if I make a new WAP and pay for it? Absolutely, do that. Yeah. You can make a new WAP. Hype.
Bro, when I got kicked out of WAP, I dead thought you banned me for some shit. I couldn't get
Why would I do
anyone.
that, bro? You my
I
man.
couldn't even reach no one or nothing. It was like, what the hell is going on here?
Or that's because you can't DM me unless you're inside Discord. Because I get so many scammers that because I get so many scammers trying to impersonate me or trying to reach out to me, or hold on, or what it is bro, like I'll get random people that'll say hey, mentor me, and like I'll be like what, and like I'll be like bro, the link's inside the bio. Then I'll answer the question. Well, no, do it for free. I'm like wait, what? Are you crazy?
Yeah, I ended up
Hey,
taking three
look at
months.
this trade setup
Like,
that I got. What you think? Should I long it or I should, like people trying to have literally 2 hour long conversations with me in my DMs and like they don't even have $11 or they don't want to or they value my opinion enough to try to have a deep intellectual conversation with me, but they don't value my opinion enough to sign up for an $11 page per month page or to be inside Discord for $29 per month. They value it just enough to send me 3 pages of information and asking me detailed explanations, but then they don't value it enough to then be inside here. So no, I'm not gonna speak to you. It's lunacy. HVO on SPX is at 706. HVO on SPY is 706. I gotta stop talking in 60 seconds. Why so? Instant pass. Hopefully. HVO here is at 709. I mean, 0 to T is at 709. What is the NQ price action? What do you mean? What is it? Oh, yeah. They're de-risking it, then they're trying to come in. They're de-risking it, then they're trying to come over and fill this gap. That's why. So the QQQ is slightly pulling it back. I'm telling you 100% certainty they're going to fill this gap today at some point in time. They're not going to leave this. 99.99% assured they're going to fill this gap. SPX HVO is at guys, QQQ was up too much and SPX is too close to this gap in order for them not to target this. I said that this morning in the pre-market meeting. HVO 0 to TE is at 6995 again. HVO is at 6995 again. The 0 DTE is at 7045. Do not long this. 100% they're going to fill this gap at some point in time today. 99%. Why? Because Trump could start kissing President Xi. Anything could happen. Then we'll never go back. Spot SPX will be at 900. That's my alarm. I'm on alert.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
You need them to chill out for this next 10 seconds if this is going to have any serious potency. I mean, for the next 60 seconds. Otherwise, it's going to be a dud. I'm trying to tell you. Them doing this insane volatility crash and up and down like this is not good. If we want a serious ostracized move to happen, they need to chill out in the next 60 seconds. If not, this release is going to be a dud, unfortunately. $60 seconds. $40, 55 seconds. We'll see. We're about to find out. TP in place. $20 seconds. 20 seconds. 17 seconds. 6 seconds.
Order filled.
Nothing. Complete dud. In both
Legit.
directions. They did
Yeah.
nothing. Complete dud on the release. Jesus Christ.
Target filled.
Complete dud on the release. Hmm. Is it fine if I already read that? Hmm. Complete dud on the release. It was not instantaneous. You think we swept enough liquidity? Let's see if this thing still works.
Order submitted.
Yes, I passed the Apex account.
Order canceled.
They barely gave me enough on that release. Just enough. Perfect. It worked.
Hey, good morning, E. How we doing?
Good morning, sir. I will log
I have
out
a
of
question.
Apex. What's up?
I'm sorry. I have a question about Intel. I bought some shares at like $40 a share.
Jesus
Should I
Christ.
sell it or should I hold on to it?
You bought Intel at what?
$44?
What's it at now?
80 something.
Oh my God, son.
I have a 70% return, so I don't know if I should just take my profit and just re-enter when it comes back down, or is it just going to continue to keep going?
Sir, I would get the hell
Never.
out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sir. I would say, sir, Intel does not move like that. Intel is not known for that, sir. They gave you a God's gift. You just made 75% of the shares on the Intel. I would sell every cent right now and then look
Oh,
for something
okay.
else. I'm not even
Got
joking.
it.
I was looking at the Intel chart last night and I was analyzing that price action. I would sell every cent of that goddamn Intel. Intel just had to be rescued by Donald Trump just a few months ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I would, yeah, Phantom says I agree. I would sell every cent right now. Intel went through a period of a year where it never even moved.
Years of nothing.
Years. I would sell every cent right now. No ifs, ands, or buts about that, sir. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Every cent I would sell. Let's go on back. Should I be done for the day? Hyper says. Absolutely, sir. Well, I said not even funny. I just seen that. Oh man, I swear to God, a year from now I'm gonna still be laughing at that. That is the one of the funniest memes I've ever come across in my life. Great job, Mula. How's everyone doing today? Took a payoff from this a few days ago. Now it's back up. Good job, sir. Which subscriber status grants your personal cell phone number? I want to text you at all times of the day. Right. Right, exactly. The $50,000 a month one, Chris P. Apex scammed me. I went only $100 in drawdown. It took me out of the trade saying it went into liquidation. What? How's that the case? There's no news today, correct. They're about to attack this gap fill, it appears. Let me look and let me see what this data release says. But let me log out of my account. I blew the account. I'll be right back. I gotta go put my laptop up, my other computer up with the other ID. That reason right there is why I don't guess. That reason right there is why I don't guess on a news release. They'll dump it or they'll go sideways and they'll do something unforeseen. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm gonna guess. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna guess. Me not guessing, that $250 that I spent on those 10 accounts to not guess is worth it. Is worth it for me. If you was only trying to do 5 accounts, that was just $125. to get to $125 to assure you that you're 100% going to be funded on 5 accounts. That is not worth the guessing game for me. So we did instant passing of work. Once again, finished my day before 10. Great job, Mullah. Proud of you, sir. Great job, sir. Life when you're profitable. Absolutely. Right. I'm telling you, bro. Once you get there, bro, that shit is so sweet, bro. It's so much fun. But you have to be smart about it. Like, you can't just, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you can't just trick it off. Because you could be one mistake away from doing some weird shit and then having to start back all over again. And then like what's gonna happen is you're gonna be so used to making $10, $15, $20,000 or $20,000 a month that when you have to go back to struggling on like 1 or 2 evals, like you should do in the beginning to build your mentality. What's gonna happen is you're gonna be rushing the process, trying to get back faster than ever, and you're gonna be spinning your wheels. And you're not gonna get anywhere, and then like you're gonna think you're a failure, but you're really not. You have changed. Your mentality has changed, but then you went back. You know, it reminds me of something that I heard that Eric Thomas said. They call him the hip hop preacher. He says something that stuck to me when I was a kid, because I used to listen to him all the time because I was so poor. And like, I didn't have no money. Like, I wasn't like, well, like, yeah, me and my dad used to be homeless at some point in time. But like, well, you know, but you know, like my dad busted his ass a lot. Guys, they're going to come over to this gas field. But my dad busted his ass a lot of times in order to try to put us in the best situations. But like, we didn't have no extra spending money. Like $30 would like destroy us. Losing $30 would destroy us. So growing up, like I didn't have no money. But one of the things that always stood out to me was from one of his speeches. And he said something that was very profound to me. He said this. He said, the hardest thing in life is not being broke. He said, the hardest thing in life is to be successful and then to go back to being broke. He said that's the hardest thing. And I remember this exact speech, and I'm almost going to quote it verbatim. I'm not even going to paraphrase it because I remember it because I listened to this thousands of times over and over again on repeat. He said, and I'm going to close my eyes because I remember this, and I haven't recited this in about 15 years. He said, because growing up, because he's from Michigan, he's from Detroit. He said, because growing up, he was like, I didn't know I was poor. He was like, we were just eating peanut butter sandwiches. He was like, we were just eating jelly sandwiches. He said, every day, like, we were just eating jelly sandwiches just with white bread on it. No peanut butter, because the peanut butter was too expensive. I'm just saying that. But he was like, every day we was eating jelly sandwiches. He was like, I didn't know. I am quoting him now. He said, I didn't know I was broke. I didn't know I was poor. But he was like, but when you make it and when you got to go back, he was like, oh man, that's the hardest thing. Like when you stop doing that, then you got to go right back. He was like, you can't handle that. That's why a lot of rich people are off themselves. I'm being dead serious. That's why they neutralize themselves a lot of the times. Who knows what these people are trying to do here? It's
I
true.
think they're scheming to shoot.
Be on alert.
We tapped and consolidated into a 1 hour and a 15-minute half sharing it, consolidating around the 71.46 level. I'm currently in a long with a take profit set at 27.340.75, going break even as soon as we cross 27.260.25.
Okay, good. They're about to take this QQ to this damn 660. They're about to do it. They faked me out. Because I said, I know that they're trying to go to 660, but I thought it was going to feel like gap. They faked me out. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going to feel like gap just now. That's why I don't short. You don't short all time high. The last thing you should be doing is shorting all the time. Like you should almost be blindly buying a dip. I made enough to call off today. I'm glad I didn't have to work. Forgot my mind. Why you calling off work? You need to be hustling, my boy. I know for a fact you less than 21 years old. You need to be hustling, my boy. You need to be stacking that bread. You need to be making money here and at work, and at work. No excuse. No, let me remove that. Let me remove that like. No excuse, brother. It's time, man. It's time for us to get this money, boy. What you doing? What's the excuse? You my mans. And on top of that, you just had a baby less than a year ago. Nah, it's time to lock in. It's time to stack this bread up. It's time to make good decisions. Don't be calling off no work, bro, because you having a good trading day. Hell no. We got to lock in, brother. It better be a good excuse, for real. All this aside, bro.
That was a beautiful tap off that invalidated 1 minute.
Good job, man.
Going break even.
What's going on? Forgot my mind. Don't be burning them PTO or them paid time off days. Or you make $500,000 today and you go, man, I don't feel like going to work. And you put yourself in a bind in the event that, a few months from now or something like that, you have like a, you have like a little rough stretch of like a week. But then you had already used all your excuses to get off of work. So you put yourself up in a bind. Because like if you go through a small little setback, you're not going to be walking around that job chipper and happy. You're going to be liable to say something weird to your boss. Don't do that. Don't let this trading influence your job, your solid source of income. I'm not going to advise that. I got food poisoning from my job. Okay, good. I'll re-add the reaction, the positive reaction. Good job. Not good job on the food poisoning, but you get the point. Solid excuse. You're sick. Get better. Be praying for you, brother. I thought that you made some money trading, then you was like, hell no, I ain't going to work. I wish Tim would say something to me at work. And life been tough lately, so I'm blessing the first 6 folks to message me God did. Joshua O'Reilly says, really? So if I message you God did, you'll send me $5,000? Really, Joshua? Really? Really, Joshua on TikTok? Who's a complete stranger with a burner? Who has a picture of who's this? Guys, who's this trader right here? Who's this trader? The Forex guy, FX Alex. Is that you, Joshua? With a picture of FX Alex with his 2 Bugatti Chirons in the back? Is that you? Man, you got 2 Bugatti Chirons. I know for a fact you can give me $5,000 if I say God did. If I just message you 2 words, God did. I know that for a fact, buddy. Yeah, you're FX Alex in the flesh. Is that you, sir? Helping the poor peasants like us. Oh man. This is my act. This is my sign from God. I knew it. All of those days live streaming and showing up every day has finally paid off. Thanks, Joshua O'Reilly.
Mary, my TP is set for 27,340.75, but I might cut it right here, right now, because I've only got 30 minutes left before I need to be at work. And
yeah, that's a stretch.
Yeah, because we got some 5 minutes we'd have to eat through, and I liked the way ES was moving, and I just thought it was going to have a little bit more power on the upswing, but I think I'm just going to cut my trade here.
Call it, brother. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Kenshi says, wow, that's all I have to do, man. They're about to slam this and then target this down. Man, 100% I'm telling you they're going to fill this gap today. I'm telling you they're going to fill this gap today. They are.
You got this trend line on the
The only debate is that they go to 660 first on QQQ. That's the only debate, man. They about to slam this shit through this floor. Let me check out this news release. We got to see exactly what's going on with this news release, so that I can get a gauge for what they could potentially be doing. What the hell? We're temporarily down for maintenance. the hell is that? Michigan 5-year expectation came in at 3.5%. Consumer sentiment went up? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Consumer sentiment came in at 49.8 and the forecast was for 47.6. No, I'm sorry, it didn't go up. It was better than expected, but it was far worse than the previous. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Current conditions came in at 52.5 and it was forecast for 50.1. The previous was for, okay, so it shit the bed, but it shit the bed less and they're squeezing it now. And people are trying to figure out what's going on. The 1 year expectations came in at 4.7 and the estimate was for 4.8. So what they did was, guys, I'm going to explain to you what they're doing. I'm going to explain to you what they did. People overreacted so much to the Hormuz situation, right? That the analysts expected inflation to be jacked up over 1% on over a 2-week expectations survey, right? And then when it didn't do Armageddon, so like instead of Armageddon happening, like they just lit us on they just lit us on fire and just poured gasoline on us and just lit us on fire. So we're still on fire and I promise you we're gonna be burnt to a crisp. It's just that we're not in hell getting stabbed by pitchforks. Like we just didn't wake up in hell. So because we didn't wake up in hell, the market is squeezing now.
It's basically like a company's earnings. You don't have to hit your numbers, but you have to beat your projection.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So if you somewhat just beat the projection, then great it squeezes. That goes to show you that they don't give a damn about these numbers. They're going to slam this off of this news I'm trying to tell you. It's just a matter of do they want to go 660 first. They're going to slam it. Watch them. They're going to fill this SPX gap today. I'm telling you that they're going to fill this gap. My confidence level that they're going to fill this gap is soaring. I just don't want to enter into this position before they flash 660 on the Qs. I'm waiting on one to be resolved. If they flash 660 on this Qs and they start curling this down, I will seriously start scaling the shorts because I'm going to have the confidence that they're getting ready to start hunting sell side. But I don't want to do that before they do this. That's why I'm running my mouth and just waiting here because I can clearly see what they're trying to target. They're trying to go 660 on this QQQ. Why would they not go 660? Just stop it at just like why? Why stop it at 659.85? Why do that for? Like, what's their benefit? The only reason why they would do that is it in target this SPX gap. They're going to fill this gap today. They don't have to go 660, but they're going to fill this gap today. This is stronger than the 660 touch on the QQQ. This here, I would probably say is 95 percentile that they're going to do this today. Because I can see it based off of the price action. Because just stop and just think logically. What happens if QQQ only goes up to being 0.8%? Like instead of it being 1.15%, like what happens if it just goes up to being 0.9%? Like it just dumps like a little bit. SPX and ES is probably gonna shit the bed. Where's the meta? Look at the meta bounce. I sold out of the meta at 660 in the morning. Wait, I said that yesterday. Look at the NVIDIA almost at the all-time high. Look at the AVGO. There was something else that went parabolic too. What was it? The AMD. AMD at 347. Can you believe it? Morning, bro. Good morning, Tino. What's up, T? TP hit $1,300 across 4 counts on that long. Got in at 180. Good job, silly. I think I'm gonna be done for today. I hate Fridays. They're on my worst days. Then great, don't trade no more. No more, you're done. Am I the only one that missed what happened during Instant Pass? Yeah, you missed it. What happened? I just pressed the button. I said I was gonna do it, and I called it out. I did a time. I did a countdown. So you saw me press the button. I pressed it on my other computer. You just can't see the other computer because this is the computer I'm live streaming from. It was my laptop with the other login. I learned my lesson. Good job, Mullah. Best to be on alert. Guys, I'm waiting on them to engineer some liquidity before I start taking a trade. Guys, because at all-time highs, you need to be targeting internals. You need to wait for them to show something. What is that? High at 71.30. High at 71. Okay, that was almost. You're really not gonna get perfect double tops on SPX. It's not gonna happen. High this candle is 67. High this candle is 66. That's relatively equal highs up here at the top. Man, they keep teasing this 660. Guess what that means? I do nothing. Just press the button and the money appeared in the account. Yeah. You have a habit of doing that. Guys, listen. This is also very important. I want to say this. The fuck is this thing? Guys, I want to say something. You are going to take losses. This is just part of the game. I want to send this message. So I'm going to send this message out to one of the students in here that messaged me because he said that, hey, man, like, his exact words, he was like, hold on, I'm going to paraphrase it. Guys, this is a serious lesson as I'm waiting on him to take out 660. And I want you guys and all of the students inside here, and I'm gonna share this with them, and I'm gonna send them, guys, and I'm gonna send them, guys, and I'm gonna send a message. Guys, he says this. He says, hey man, I've been going through it. I'm so frustrated and I'm on the brink of giving up. I'm exhausted. He says, I'm gonna paraphrase it. He says, I schedule myself to work from 12 to 8:30 every shift I work during the week so I can be on at from 8 to 11 a.m. and catch your stream. Then after work to come home and study what I can for a few hours. He says, I keep blowing evals and funders. Just this week alone, I've blown 4 funders and 7 evals. I'm so upset with myself because I was up $600 on 2 funders by 10 a.m. and then ended up blowing one and down 1K on the other. I'm getting ready for work, and to be honest, I'm crying. I feel like such a failure. I understand the concepts. I just get so impatient and feel like I need, in all caps, to always be in a trade. I've lost so much that I feel like I need to hurry up and make it all up. The Discord has been heaven sent, but a curse because I've learned so much in such a short time. And I've gotten more funders than before I joined. But hearing everyone's success also makes me feel like I'm somehow behind. I feel lost, man. I want this to work. And maybe because I feel like I need, in all caps, this to work, I'm putting too much pressure on myself. Where do I go from here? I appreciate all you do, man. Now listen, I said I was going to paraphrase it, but there wasn't anything revealing in there. Like anything like revealing. This is more so revealing to you to yourself. You need to understand one very important thing. When you join here, your knowledge and your eyes are going to be opened, and you're going to have more success than you've probably ever had before. But we need to reel it in. That is just the beginning. And then I also want to say this to other people, that because that's the importance, guys, that's the value of a mentorship. It's not just me teaching you X and O's. It's me helping you avoid a lot of the mistakes so that we can make you succeed in the most efficient way possible. Okay? So guys, what I mean by that, and guys, and the reason why I wanted to show you that and to read it to you is to show you guys verbatim. And for transparency reasons, because because I know that there's some students in here that's struggling. Because I know some of y'all see people in here that just joined. And I've said this before, and I know some of y'all from the TikTok might be going, bro, that dude keeps on saying, bro, students in here making $30,000, $40,000 a day, and dude, bro, he keeps on saying that. He keeps on mentioning this and mentioning that. And he keeps on saying, stay focused, run your guys, listen, I'm saying that on purpose so that you can stay focused on your own path. I've said this before. You need to stay focused on your own path. I'm being dead serious. Do not get distracted by the other students inside here. Guys, I know how it feels. Where like you join and you've been in here for a month or 2 months and you've been busting your ass and yeah, you're seeing some success. You heard him. He was like, bro, I'm seeing more success than I've ever had. And I've learned so much in such a short period of time. He was like, this is heaven sent. But it's such a curse because like I look around and there's, bro, and people in here that joined 30 days before me, he's probably thinking, I know what he's thinking. Bro, those dudes are making like $20,000, $30,000 a month. I mean, $20,000, $30,000 a day. A month, a day. Students inside here making $100,000 in withdrawals from like one or two accounts in a month. This is crazy, man. Do not get distracted. Stay focused. Run your own race. That's the message I'm trying to get you to understand. Please stay focused, man. So I'm gonna mentor him, and I promise you, I reached out to him, and I'm gonna get him on the right path. But you also need to understand one very important thing. There's very few of the students inside here that did not go through the ringer at first. I promise you, they went through the ringer. They did. Before they had their breakthrough. I promise you.
Hi. Why are you
Yeah,
talking about me like that, E?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Exactly.
Literally.
Guys, I'm being serious. Some of the students that y'all looking up to, we're like, bro, man, that dude getting paid at the payout now, man. Guys, I promise you, they was on the verge of quitting too. They was on the verge of going, damn, man.
I did
Is
for
this
about
really
2
meant
weeks.
for me? Ask them. I'm serious. I'm serious. A member inside there speaking of Chris. I'm telling him, I'm serious. So I promise
tell
you're not alone. Huh?
When I tell you, before I joined this group, I passed probably close to about 75 fundeds and only got one payout of the entire process. It showed I knew how to trade, but I didn't know how to be consistent.
Yes. Guys, every single person, you are unique. Every single person has something that we can tweak. All of you have something that we can tweak. Chris knew how to pass them, but he only, guys, 75 evals passed at funded accounts, and you only got maybe one small payout? That's not consistency. We needed to fine tune and fine tweak that. Every single last one of you is unique. I got people in here that was already profitable and already had their own models, but they was just like, man, you know what? I just need to go to the next level. And I got other students inside here that don't even know if they're left from their right, don't even know what a candlestick was. Just pulled up a chart because they were just scrolling on TikTok senselessly one day. So like they need to start over from scratch. Oh, I'm sorry, not from scratch. They just need to start over with the fundamentals, the understanding. Then I got other students inside here that are now successful, highly successful, that learn everything in the book and they're on their last leg. And they're like, man, you know what? I'm on my last leg. Every single strategy I use, this market targets me. I'm ready to submit myself. Those are the people that have to unlearn everything that they've previously unlearned. But everybody is unique. That's the whole purpose of this rant right now. I'm not even going to consider this a rant. This is serious, man. It's okay. Stay focused. It's okay. Stay focused. That's all that I wanted to say. Because that message touched me. It touched me to my heart, to my soul. I could have very well not said nothing. I just sent them the message that I sent them. Can't have flowers without rain. Yeah. If it's sunny outside all the time, how you going to know when the sun's shining? How are you going to know that it's a sunny day outside? How are you going to know that? If every single day is 100 degrees outside with no clouds, how are you going to know that? How are you going to know that? How are you going to know that today's a sunny day? What's going to be the difference for you? You're not going to have nothing to compare it to. I'm being dead serious. You wouldn't believe it. You'd be like, somebody be like, hey, bro, it's sunny outside. You'd be like, what are you talking about? Like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? It's not sunny outside. It's a normal day. What are you talking about? It just is. You know it's sunny outside because you've seen this because you've seen the sun go away. Well, the sun doesn't go away, but you get the point. Because you've seen cloudy days. So you got something to compare it to. Be on alert. Facts, Jesse said. I already read that. I have 2 evals passed for this entire week. I know if I start trading right now, I'll blow them because I've done good on the evals. Yeah. You're going to be okay, Raz. Just take it slow. Do one of them at a time as of right now. Never quit. Exactly, TJ. Great testimony, Chris. Absolutely. Thought about that before joining this Discord. Whoever get a payout in here, I effing salute you, fam. Yeah. I think I get a similar message. Marco was attacking my ass. I was over trading. Yeah, exactly. It does get you in some kind. Man, yeah, exactly. Man, they getting ready to dump this and they about to target this gap fill. The thing that we need to be trading is this damn ES. That's what we need to goddamn be trading. I'm being so serious. That's the one that we need to be trading for real.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. They about to flashbang this through this floor. They about to flashbang this ES right now through this floor, boy. I'm trying to tell you something so serious right now, boy. They about to flashbang this ES through this floor, boy.
All right, y'all. I was able to catch that little leg down into that top of that 1 hour, and I am up 993 across my 5 top step for the day, just in time for me to go get ready for work. And I passed another eval as well at the same time, so that's great.
Great job, sir. Proud of you.
And you know what that means? That means we just solidified day number 5, and we are taking a payout today.
Great job. Proud of you, sir. Congrats, brother. TJ says yes. There's no light without dark. Exactly. Yeah, E, I trade ES.
Good stuff.
I don't know about shortness inside this hole ahead of this objective, but I got a feeling. I never trade ES, but I got a feeling that we getting ready to flashbang this 709 on this damn SPY. That's the feeling that I'm getting. So I might start building into this short right now ahead of this. I might start doing that. This will be like $123 on this trade. I'm gonna short this on this damn ES. 3 micros on this ES. I'm gonna short. Target on this trade is 71.45. I never trade ES, but ES is showing extreme relative weakness right now. And I think they want to flashbang this through this goddamn floor. That's what I think in my brain. And I think that they want to fill this gap. If they shoot this up into here, I will add another 3 more contracts onto this trade.
All right, I'm dipping out. Peace out, everyone. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Keep it green so you can have a great weekend. Okay, y'all?
All right, my man. Yes, sir. You too.
Right, Alpha.
See y'all. Protect
You
that
too,
profit.
buddy. Take care.
Peace, Phantom.
Have a good day at work.
Thank you. You too. Or, well, you just have a good day. Bye, y'all.
Yes,
Have a good
All right,
weekend.
Good weekend, buddy. We need to be on alert. Be on alert. What was I doing? Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay. Let me turn my newswire up. Hold on. This is an intraday trade that I'm taking, and I'm willing to structure into this trade, and I only entered into 3 micros. I have a strong feeling that they're going to dump this shit through this floor. That's just what I think in my brain. If they squeeze up into this zone higher, then I will add more to this trade. You need to understand the kinds of trades that I'm taking. Don't just blindly copy these. Look at them tap this HVL 0T level right over here, and then them just bounce this shit from the zone. Look at that shit. I think they about to flashbang this shit through this floorboard at some point in time, so oh my God. I just think that they're fucking around. I need to be taking trade, man. I don't need to be taking trades like this, bro. I really do not need to be taking trades like this. Whenever I do this shit, it kills me because I know that I have to wait an hour for these trades to come through to fruition. I know that. I do not need to be doing that, bro. I do not need to be doing this shit, man. Why do I do that shit, that stupid shit for, bro? Why do I do that stupid shit for, bro? Like, why do I take trades like that, bro? Like, why, bro? Like, I'm liable to be in this trade for a fucking hour, bro. I'm being dead serious. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, Dean. Thank you, sir. Be on alert. Why do I do that shit? I'm liable to be inside the trade for I hate trading like this where I'm liable to be inside of a trade for an hour and change. I think they're going to slam this shit through this floor at some point in time. But I could be in this trade for God knows how many hours until they do so. They're going to slam this shit through this floor.
Order canceled.
I got another sell limit order up here.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
Look at that QQQ.
Order filled.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Look at that QQQ squeeze into oblivion. What the fuck was that candle, dog? What kind of environment am I living in, bro? Is this real life? Look at that goddamn SPX squeeze just now into oblivion on that candle. What the hell was that, dog? NVIDIA little pop up. Robbie says, oh, NVIDIA's up 3%. That'll do it. I'm gonna hold on to this trade, man, and the most that I'm willing to risk on this shit is $500. Just saw that order and was like, that's just my, yeah. That reason right there is why I don't do limit orders.
They consolidating E, but it's like they want to break out though.
Yeah, I think they want to slam this shit through this floor. That's what I think, bro. I think they're goofing around. The only thing that I think fucks this trade up, for me personally, is if QQQ decides to flash 660 first. That's the only thing that I'm thinking of. I know nothing is guaranteed, of course not, right? But I'm trying to tell you at a minimum, bro, they want to come to the 709 and flashbang this shit through the 709. They're just goofing around right now. have a serious feeling that they're about to do this shit. Look at that volume imbalance that was just created. I just think they're goofing around first and they're going to stop you out. I think that these people want to seriously come to this, seriously want to dump this shit and then come to this damn 7-Eleven, this damn gap fill on this damn spot. The only debate in my mind is 660 QQQ first. I should have waited for one of them to be resolved like how I was anticipating. That's what I should have did. That was the smartest thing to do. Why? Because I'm shorting it inside of a 15-minute BISI. And we all know what happens when you do that. We all know what happens whenever you short inside of a 15-minute BISI. Huh?
You get boofed on.
You get boofed on. You know what happens. I saw that order feeling was like, that's just mine, yeah. You know what happens when you short inside of a 15-minute BISI now. You should know what happens with that.
You're gonna
Why?
drop it at the laundry pad.
You're gonna get rinsed, washed. These people are goofing around. They're gonna squeeze this high. They're gonna go 660 on this QQQ. Booth don't sound so nasty. No, this is crazy, bro. Shortness out of a 15-minute BISI is dangerous. God knows how long it'll take for them to resolve these issues. Close at 55 and the low of this candle is 61. 6 point volume balance. 6 point volume balance on spot.
I'm definitely gonna short. If it goes my way, it goes my way. If not,
look at the Avgo. Look at the Meta. Microsoft up. Nvidia up 2.5%, 3%. Nvidia all-time high. Amazon all-time high, 260. AMD 343. Be on alert. They filled this volume balance just now to the tick. Close of 55, low of 54. They filled it to the tick.
they stopped me out in profits, man. I'm leaving it alone. I
That's
don't know
how
what
bullish
they
it
want.
is. They filled it to the tick and they squeezed it higher. That's how bullish this is. We don't need to be short an all-time high, man. This is dangerous. I'm on the wrong end of this trade. I jumped the gun. They're going to fill this gap at some point in time today. But by the time I get to a $500 loss, I'm going to be cooked. I'm not going to add anything more to this trade. They're going to go 660 on this QQQ today.
Look like relative equal highs on NQ they're going for right now.
Yes, they're trying to go 660 on this QQQ. They're going to go 660. They fake me out because I know that they're going to do this gap fill today, but I thought they were going to do the gap fill and then squeeze it. Nvidia going for 206, yes. I'm not going to risk anything more than $500 on this trade. I'm not going to do that. I'm down 220 right now on the short on the ES. The reason why I'm short on ES is because ES has far more relative strength, far more relative weakness than the QQ. And I had a drawn liquidity on the ES. That's why. Be on alert. Look at the ES squeeze it into oblivion.
Yeah, they inching it, boy.
They want to go 660 on this QQQ. Be on alert.
Man, where my Anita Baker, man? I need to put her on real quick, man.
There we go, 660. Everything is NVIDIA. That's what my newswire is saying. My newswire is saying that NVIDIA is squeezing. Yeah, 206. NVIDIA's up 3.5%. NVIDIA is driving the entire market up. NVIDIA and the Avgo. I'm sorry. NVIDIA and the AMD. Squeezing into oblivion. And the SMH. This is ridiculous.
They could reject off of this zone right here unless they pop over.
They're going to squeeze this past the 660. Then they're going to pop these relatively equal highs over here on this damn MES.
They're taking all that liquidity right there.
Jesus Christ.
As soon as it stops, I'm going to short that bit. That's if they got a tendency to moving down.
They just popped this high just now. Barely. Nope. They're going to go higher. They flashed that. Look at this, man. Look at this disgusting. Jesus Christ. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop taking positions where, like, there's nothing to manage my risk off of. Like, I've noticed that every single time I've done that, it has not been fruitful. Every single goddamn time. And it destroys my mental psyche almost. Where I take a position and I go, I'll figure it out later. Whenever I say that, that's dangerous. Coincidence? I think not.
There's the rejection I was talking about. I'm gonna see what they do after this. They break below this low right here, man. Shoot, I'm selling it. They might be liable to bring.
Look at this double top that they got here, bro. This is a triple top. They're gonna squeeze
Exactly
this.
what I was looking at. Exactly.
That's a triple top. They're gonna squeeze this higher on this ES. They ain't consider going lower. This is a triple top, boy. What's up, Khalil? Anyone that wanted to start trading this shit got yeah. Now is not a good time to just randomly wake up on the computer and go, I wonder what happened. My coworker did say something about making money with those candlesticks. This is not a good time.
You go that rejection I was talking about, boy. That thing going. Got me green. I'm taking base hits on this.
Good job. Be on alert for that double top. I'm not going to add anything to this position with that double top. Market structure shifting the shit.
They punished everybody trying to go down. Now they probably go up now.
Man, they're going to come down here and fill this gap today, boy. It's just a matter of how high did they go first before they slam it. They're going to slam this. And how much money am I willing to risk before that occurs? That's the only question. This right here is why I don't like doing intraday trades. I mean, intraday trades, as in intraday positions, as positions that last 35, 45 minutes to an hour, because I can't control how fast they go down. I can't do that. But I can see that's a triple top there. They're going to attack that triple top. They're going to do that. This is a 1, 2, 3 triple top. Wait. Let's double check it on. Nope, it's not one on the ES. It is one on the MES though, but MES drawn liquidity is weaker than the ES. They didn't, so they popped this high over here on the ES, which is the main one, so they could do anything. I'm gonna wait though. Still wait. Shorting inside of a 15-minute BISI is never a good idea. How much are the bullion accounts you're trading? What's the rules on them? 50K account. Intraday drawdown. Intraday trailing drawdown. Trailing it is.
I'm gonna take this one to 27,310. See if it'll take me there from 27.62.
Consistency, I think it's 40%. The consistency rule is not the issue with the Bullinox. With the Bullinox, the issue is not flipping. Because if you make $1,500 in a day, and then you make $100 the next day, $150 the next day, they're gonna set it as flipping. Their trading rule is very vague. Their flipping rule is very vague. You can't flip for anything more than 20% of the days traded between payouts. And you can only request a payout once every 2 weeks. I think they want to dump this market.
And they just stopped me out. I'm gonna sit on my hands.
I think they want to dump this market. I think they want to flash ban that shit through 709 at some point in time. So that's what I think in my brain. I've been rocking with Lucid lately. I heard about that. I'm back with the Apex now.
I went back in, bro.
You said the who?
I went back in. I'm targeting 3.710, 3.10.
Good job. Be on alert. They want to pop this triple top. I'm not going to add anything more to this position. I took a speculative position on 3 micros and I added another 3 up at the top of this move. They want to flash 660. QQQ is going parabolic. QQQ is going parabolic. You don't want to short NQ. How many accounts is that? 10 or 11 or something.
There you go, baby. Starting to go.
Be on alert. Yeah, I'm back with the Apex now. Clear. It took me like a few weeks to figure it out. Again, I'm back. There's no other prop firm that's better than Apex. I got 1 Apex payout and blew the account after. Remember what I said about $500 being my hardcore stop? I'm not going to add anything more to this position. I'm going to just let this position ride. $500 max. Then I'm going to register it as a trading day. They keep missing this triple top over here past the zone. What size Apex you run? 50Ks. Because with 50Ks, I just personally think it's the most reasonable. That's what I think in my brain. I'm in 6 MESs. I said I would join Discord after the payout. Yeah, I know. You did say that, Cleo. You did. Remember I said I would join Discord after the payout? I remember that. What happened? We need to get you back right again. Like, what happened? Like, what do we need to fix in order for you to in order for you to have more consistency? Like, what do we need to fix in that endeavor, Cleo? What is that we need to fix? They're gonna dump this at some point in time. It's just a matter of how long you're willing to wait. I get chopped out before the move usually, yeah. That happens. It's been happening to me a lot more frequently. Like, but that only happens to me whenever I take a position and I don't say, this is what I'm managing my risk off of. Or like, I break one of my rules. So like, one of my rules I broke, but I'm only willing to risk $500 on this trade anyway. So I shorted and I opened up a position at the bottom of a 15-minute bid seat. That is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. After we tapped into one over here below, and we tapped and we bounced, I shorted it here. Like, what was I thinking? Like, that was just foolish here. But I'm not going to triple down and double down on this move. Fuck no. So you're liable to experience chop if you break one of those parameters that I have. That's why, like, my rules can be paired with anybody's trading style. Because why would you short inside a 15-minute bid when the market can reverse? Or it could do anything outside of it. Why would you long in a 15-minute SIBI? It has nothing to do with any trading strategy. It's just like identifying and then just not doing that. Why would you open up a position in the middle of a range like this? Why? Because we could break up or down. You don't know which one. Those are my rules. I don't trade in the sideways market. If you see a weird staircase in LR pattern like this, why would you long this like this? When they could flash bang this to the floor and then dump it. Like you say, I think this carousel's better start spinning or something. That's the only reason why I'm holding on to this position. Nvidia at 208. Hell no. Nvidia's going to the moon. That's why the market's squeezing like this. Nvidia's up 5%. $4 trillion is up 5% right now. They added $1 trillion in market cap. Or not a trillion. That'd be 25%. You get the point.
I'm taking it here, bro. I don't know where they going, but I'm taking it here.
They added 200 billion in market cap. You waiting for that red candle? No, not really. I'm willing to risk $500 on this trade, and I'm gonna cut this. And I'm gonna admit defeat on that account. I'm gonna call it a day on that. That's what I'm gonna do. Because they're goofing around here in the zone. That's what I'm gonna do, max. On my soul, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do anything foolish. If they don't stop this and if they don't reverse this shit, and if I lose $500, I'm gonna cut this goddamn trade right now. So help me God, I am. You gonna see me cut this trade and shake this market's hand so goddamn fast? I just shorted. I actually do not think that's a bad idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. But you're gonna see me shake this market's hand so fast when that P&L right there goes to negative 500. When that shit go to minus 500, you're gonna see. But they just want to squeeze this SPY higher into oblivion. They want to go all-time high on SPY. Honestly speaking, like I'm thinking about cutting the trade right now. The only reason why I'm not is because KQQ just flashed 660 and they got this LR pattern going weird shit over here. And then like I know that there's a drawn liquidity lower. So like I know personally that data release that just came out was insanely fake. And it was bullshit and they just wanted to squeeze it into a new high. I know that. And then I also just psychologically, we got this weird LR pattern going over here that we just displaced from. We just made a new hold on real quick. I gotta turn my robot off because my robot keeps on thinking I'm talking to it. Hold on. The robot that cleans my house. Hold on. I gotta turn this stupid shit off. It's getting on my nerves. I'm sick of it. Hold on. It's the Robo Rock. Let me turn it off. How do I work this?
They got that new pack, E. I sent it on the chat. It just came in.
Voice assistant, I found it. Sorry, I had to turn up the voice assistant. Cut it and just wait for Nvidia to hit 212, then short it. Why would I do that? You do know that there's hundreds of millions of people that said short it. wait for Nvidia to hit 205. Why stop at 212? What's a 212? Markets don't have to go lower. We could just keep squeezing indefinitely. I'm gonna cut it whenever it's no longer conducive, and when I seriously don't think that this trade is gonna come back. That's when I'm gonna cut it. Honestly speaking, I swear to God.
This is where I take my little dollars
That's
at
when
a
I'm gonna
time.
cut this shit. I want to add more to the trade with this LRLR over here, but I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather wait to the. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna have a bad Friday. Been watching for a little while. This is the first month with your returns are less than the market. Correct. Maybe. From what you've seen on my cash account, that is correct. On my cash account, that is correct. But this month, I'm still up. In the last 30 days, like this month, I've still made about anywhere from $10,000 to $12,000 in payouts. But my cash account has erased that. That is correct. So that's why I'm weathering the storm right now. You are correct. This is the first month in about a year and a half to where I have not profited directly off of the total, like from my cash account, that is. But I do have another cash account that has eclipsed that. I've done that though, for sure. That is a 100% fact. Because I'm swinging positions in my Charles Schwab portfolio, and I'm taking positions, multiple positions. Like I shorted the Meta at 674 and I closed it out at 660 yesterday. So I'm swinging $150,000, $200,000 quick scalps on that for like 2, 3, 4, 5% throughout the month. And then I have my long-term portfolio as well. But from what you've seen, the answer to that question is yes. Snooze. From what you've seen. Fucking footboard, he don't move like they said. I know he don't. I'm playing it now. Van's just goofing around. They're gonna squeeze us higher into oblivion. I think that they're setting up this rug pull. That's the only reason why I'm not cutting this trade. Because with this LR pattern over here, this is very indicative of something that's about to be rug pulled. But they could squeeze us. I don't know. That's why I'm willing to just hold this until $500. And once it gets to $500, then I'm gonna just cut it. So it's either they start dumping this, and this is my only trade of the day, and this shit goes from heaven to hell in a handbasket, and then they target this 709, or they do nothing, or they squeeze me out, and I admit defeat. But with this Nvidia up 5% like this, I'm unsure about how likely that is. With the Meta going green, everything is bouncing. Everything is bouncing. Hell, even the Tesla went green. Amazon is at all-time high. The only reason why I'm holding on to this is because I see this weird LR pattern over here on this MES. How I join? Link inside my bio. NQinsider.com. $40 per month for everything. Please read the disclaimer, because you can't have Discord without the Knowledge Center. Just need patience with it when the LR displays is correct. Now should have been the time where I opened up the position. Now should have been that time that I did that. Like, for example,
Order filled.
okay, I shorted this just now on this candle, and if I lose $750 on this trade, then I'm gonna cut this and I'm gonna call it a day on this trade. I doubled the size on this trade, and I'm now in 12 contracts with the anticipation that they're gonna potentially begin to run this LR and then dump this shit through this floor. I doubled the size on this trade. If they squeeze this entire into oblivion, then I'm just cooked. Then that's just what they do. So this is going to be my only trade of the day. It appears. That's what it appears to me. Hmm? That's what it appears to me. With this weird ass pattern they got going on over here, that's what I'm anticipating. Okay, so we'll see exactly what they got going on. That constitutes them taking this. That constitutes them taking down SPY down to 710.60, set down to 710.70 or some shit like that. I don't know. But they got to start displacing and they got to start going down. Timestamp 11:06. But this Nvidia squeezing up like this. This is getting kind of toasty, kind of frothy. With this Nvidia squeezing up like this. Look at the Nvidia squeeze. This is what I'm gonna do. Did we touch this? Barely. Did we touch this? Barely. 5 minutes should be up here inside this zone. You know what? I'm gonna match your trade. Okay. Who knows what they'll do? Best to be on alert.
Hey, that what fire be talking about? That crude oil pumping. That crude oil pumping.
Oh, what crude oil is squeezing?
Squeezing a little bit right now.
Man, every red candle become green. Timestamp 11:07.
It's starting to roll over actually.
I've been breaking even, dog, with a little bit of profit.
But it's got green momentum.
Look at this damn MES. Squeeze higher into oblivion. They want to go higher, it appears. They don't want to go lower. Adding more into this trade was the mistake. But again, I'm going to cut this up here inside this zone. They want to squeeze this higher.
Well, NQ now, man, we got a bittersweet relationship, man. It's like a bad marriage. Everybody trying to get along. She just want to do whatever she want to do, man. That don't equate with me.
She don't want to listen at all.
Oh, man.
I'm at my threshold, $500.
True Oil is starting to pull back, but it was definitely pumping kind of at the same time in Q Oils, but it shouldn't be doing that.
If Flash 308, one of the original targets I was trying to get to now, I think that's it for up top. Unless there's an imbalance or something. I don't see any. They might start turning it down and run the LR. Who knows?
I'm going to abandon this idea here shortly. Nvidia's just
that all-time high shit, bro.
Nvidia's up 5%. When Nvidia's up 5% like this, every dip is going to be bought. This is just, for me personally, like this is just not how I personally like to trade. This is just not how I personally prefer to trade. We're like I'm holding and anticipating something to happen. I like to see something happen, analyze it, and then take a trade based off of the current market direction. me expecting and just waiting indefinitely for something to roll over or to immediately reverse, I don't like doing that. Because right now, as it stands right now, like I just feel as though like I'm guessing. Yeah, no, I'm down $550. I'm about to cut this. They're not gonna catch me having a bad goddamn day. They're not about to do that. On my soul, they're not.
Right now, they're above the 830 open. The last time they was there, they dumped.
11,
So this
11.
might be significant to dump right here, unless they want to go ahead and tap.
Man, they look like
20.
they want to go all time high on this damn spy right now. That's what it's looking like they're getting ready to do.
Yeah.
Look at all them weird ass wicks that they leave in.
Yes.
Like
it's like
trying
this,
to pay.
bro. It's like this because this market is very unbalanced right now. This market is trying to balance itself out. I'm down $550 on this trade. So help me God. So help me God. I'm about to cut this shit. Cause this shit right here, like holding on to this shit like this indefinitely like this, it's just not worth it to me. If they inverse this Sibi right over here, and damn sure this one, then I'm gonna cut this trade no matter what the fuck happens. If they inverse this shit, then I'm gonna cut this trade. So help me God, I'm gonna cut this. I swear to God. If they inverse this shit, I'm gonna cut this trade. Cut, E. Yeah, I'm about to. Promise you, TJ, I am. I'm down $600 on this trade right now. I'm not gonna do nothing stupid. I promise you. I promise you I will cut this trade and I will shake this market's hand. And I'll be like, man, you know what? Good day, sir.
The only chance is that they come and pop this high.
You did some shit I did not expect. Good
27,312. And then they either completely turn that bitch around, like completely, like 180, or it might be for us.
Yeah, like a news drive or something to top it off up there, son.
Look at the market just squeeze higher into oblivion.
Like within the next 10 points, if it doesn't completely hit a 180,
yeah,
it's going all time high.
This is the last thing that I'm gonna do. I am going to manage my risk to this Sibi over here that we just tapped into just now. So I'm going to press this short button, and I'm going to press this short button, and then I'm going to double the size on this trade. And if they inverse this, then I am going to lose this amount on this trade from where I shorted it over here inside the zone, with the anticipation of them still going lower. And that's what I'm going to do. If not, then this trade is cooked. So I'm watching this closely, and I got my hand on this button here. If they break this shit out, or if they squeeze this shit up here higher, then I'm gonna get the fuck out of this trade. I got my hand on this button. I'm in 36 contracts right now, and I got my hand on this button, and I'm watching this right over here. If they inverse this, then I'm out of this fucking trade.
We gonna have a good weekend, huh, dog?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You crazy as shit. You crazy as hell. I promise you, I got my hand on this button. I swear to God, I do. I got my hand literally on this button right now. And if they don't dump this bitch right now in the next 2 minutes, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. So help me God. I got my hand on this goddamn button. I don't give a fuck what they do. I'm looking at that Sibi up there above. So they better dump this shit and they better TP this trade out. If not, then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. And then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, and I'm gonna take whatever nickels I got right now, which is nothing, because those Apex hunts I just passed those, and then I'm gonna call it a day. Salute. That's what I'm about to do. So I'm watching this, and my hand is literally above this button right now, and I'm not gonna get out of their break even on this trade because I want them to run that liquidity over there. So either they squeeze this and they inverse this, or I'm gonna cut this shit.
They squeezing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is the moment right here.
100%.
Is that the moment right here?
Daniel said, 5. Potentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it right under there, man. They might flash it coming down. I don't trust them, dog. This the part right here, boy, where I gotta drink that coffee.
Look at this weird ass staircase and pattern they've been on.
There you go,
I want to see a full inversion of the 15-minute. That's what I want to see. Full inversion.
That ain't nothing. Every dip has been bought with this NVIDIA being green. It wouldn't surprise if they squeeze this higher. So I still got my finger on this button. Right over here willing to press this bitch. I don't give a damn. Every single red candle that I've seen has turned green because of this NVIDIA up 5%. And the SMH and the semiconductor squeezing. So I don't trust them, not even on that red candle. I'm still on high alert right now. I don't trust them. They could very well stop this, go sideways, and squeeze it on me without taking out that low. I don't trust them and I don't believe them.
Hey, E, you see what I was saying on the chat? That's how I feel about NVIDIA. I mean, NQ right now, bro. They got me like that, bro.
I'm watching this and I got my finger on this goddamn button. I'm watching them like a hawk. Ain't no bathroom breaks in this bitch.
Hell no.
Wow, no water breaks. I'm watching them like a goddamn hawk and I don't trust them.
I know they want to run this LR, kid.
Yes, they do.
I know they want to do it, boy. 11-17. What would push it, dog? What would push it right now?
No, they about to squeeze.
They might not wait for a macro either.
Hell no, they about to squeeze this shit higher, boy. They're not gonna come to 7, 11, 24. They're about to squeeze this shit higher indefinitely. I don't trust them. I got my finger on this goddamn button. QQQ is turning bearish, and ES is trying to squeeze higher into oblivion. I don't trust them. Looks like NVIDIA peaked. I don't trust that. NVIDIA could keep squeezing. I don't trust nothing that they got going on. I don't believe them on nothing. NVIDIA looks as though it's peaked, and then NVIDIA keeps squeezing. NVIDIA could be up 6-7% today. I added 2 more. Yeah, it depends on what you're willing to risk. I'm not willing to risk no more than $750, $800 on today. Hell no, not on a Friday. I'm not going to blow $30,000, $40,000 on no damn Bullnox. I will cut this shit so fast, boy, and log this as a trading day in my brain before I do some stupid shit like that. I'm not gonna do no shit like that. So they better roll this shit over and then attack this internal over here towards this low and tap into this small 15-minute biscuit to then squeeze it higher on more people. They better do that. And then TP this trade out. Or if they curl this bitch up here, then guess what the fuck I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get out. So that's what's going on. Look at them just goof around and go sideways in positive HVL. Look at this. They've been goofing around and going sideways for 15 minutes. They've been doing nothing. They're confusing people. Look at this goddamn SPY. This shit is about to squeeze.
You go that dump, boy. I'm going in. I'm going in. Dumping. Oh, don't boof on me. Come on.
I don't know.
I don't trust it. I'm putting it behind this candle.
I don't trust this. I would not. I don't trust this. I don't trust
Bro,
this.
like, I don't believe this until they literally push this down 20 points, inverse this gap, then I might
They about
believe
to
they trying to
squeeze
really
this shit.
inverse.
Yeah, I don't trust that. They about to squeeze the fuck out of this.
But I'm not believing none of this over here in this zone.
I don't believe them at all. I got my finger on this button.
They're gonna have to prove it to me again.
100%.
Oh, the volume. They go to volume. They gonna dump this bitch. Hell nah.
Hell
You
no,
know
I
I'm
ain't gonna
gonna
dump
get
this shit. They
pooped
trying
on.
to squeeze this.
They got pooped on. This and that. Yeah, I got pooped on, man. They about to take this shit up top, yeah.
Man, they about to squeeze this.
I'm gonna give my money back right now, too, bro.
Hold on, though. They left a little gap on the Qs. It's a real small gap.
This is bullish.
It's indicative of something that's gonna come back.
I should get my money back right now. Go ahead and go up, damn it. That's what you wanted to do. Go ahead, little bad girl, you.
Hey, yo.
I'm getting on up out of here.
She's a mean one.
And they trying to squeeze this into oblivion, boy. Oh, yeah, I said I was going to manage my risk to this if they inverse this.
Yeah, there's too many strippers, bro. Yep, there you go. And it's going on green now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Give me my TP. Boom. Can't stop that. Still, I've been break even all day, bro. I ain't even switch accounts yet. Well, actually, I did. I did one.
I'm watching that, Sibby.
You gotta sing the NQ, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's still looking good though. Like, perfect price structure, man, for a good sweep to the downside. I'm looking at a gap they could potentially target too on
Look at this market
17,
just squeeze higher into oblivion. Nope, I'm going to cut this.
71.60.
Oh, what's my account balances on this?
Yeah, we on buy side, dog. This thing
They
crazy.
got 30 seconds.
I guess if it rolls over, it'll roll over on the later part of the day.
They got 10 seconds. Four, 3, 2, 1. Cut it.
Order filled.
$1,200 loss. I'm not fucking with them. They just inverse that just now. Nope. Not even gonna do it. Play a buy. That's what I'm not finished to do. I'm telling you that right now. With them inversing that right there, nah, fuck no. I don't give a damn. I'm not gonna do that. I close it up at the top and they can dump this into oblivion. I'm gonna block that dude.
Yo, E.
What up?
They hit VWAP on crude oil and then they went down.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to decide their direction right now.
Yeah, nah, I'm not.
They just bouncing around.
I'm not
But
gonna do
from
that.
the looks of it, crude oil looks like it wants to dump. And with NQ, what I saw earlier, NQ should go 27,400 at least around that area.
Got it at 370 right now. For final TP.
Yeah, because when I was telling you, like, my entry was at 27,167.50. And my TP, my first TP is going to be at 27,385.75.
I'm not going to F around with these people. Hell no.
Yeah, I look good too. My thing is it's too clean, dog.
And they're going to dump this shit. I'm trying to tell you that they're going to dump
Well,
this.
I already secure like 50%, so the rest,
But I
whatever
don't.
happens.
But I'm not trading to make money. I'm trading for objectives. So I could very well retrade this shit, but I don't want to do that. I'm not going to risk that. I know that they're getting ready to
Yeah,
dump
that
this
was
bitch.
just off of the test
They
of
got
the
me to
first
close out over here at
presenter.
this. They held this shit just long enough to inverse that shit. Now they about to dump this bitch.
You seen that first
Straight to my
presenter?
fucking TP.
We
Look at
got
that.
around 9:58, around 9:58, 10 o'clock. That first presenter. Basically, they tested back at 10:32, and that's around that area. They
Tight
tagged
as
me along
fuck.
that area too.
I'm tight as fuck because they got me to close out over here at this top and they about to dump this bitch. Just do exactly what the fuck I said it was going to do. But that's because I have such a tight stop and I'm trying to objectively trade. I cannot hold on to this shit indefinitely. I cannot do that. I'm tight as fuck right now. Because I know what they're fucking getting ready to do. I know what they're doing. But I cannot hold on to this shit. I would blow $30,000 if I'm wrong. And I'm not going to do that shit. I'm not going to do that shit. I just need to make $150 a day for 4 more days and then get another payout. And then they're going to move all of that money to a live account. And then I'll do it again for 8 more days. And then I withdraw all of the fucking money.
Crude oil is trying to pump up back. They might
I'm
dump.
not going to do this. They're tempting me. They're tempting me to have a bad Friday and to lose $30,000 in cash. They're tempting me right now. Because I know what they're trying to do. I want to fight this. It's taking everything within me not to reshort this shit right now. Because I know what they're getting
I'm
ready to
taking
do.
that sell off inverse. We do got an inverse though.
When do I think of the dump, bro? I think they're getting ready to start hunting sell side ASAP. But I know what this means, man. Just shorten this all-time high is just not it. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot sit here and tell Matt Blanchard and the others, bro, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Just take the payout.
I see what
Don't
you
do that,
mean,
bro.
dog.
Just take the payout. Just take that payout. Put the money inside your account. I cannot tell a student that, and then I exhibit something completely different. I cannot do that shit, man. I'm not gonna do that. So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna do nothing. That's what I'm gonna do. So I had already accomplished my goals for the day. I got the Apex accounts passed. I lost $1,200 across all of my accounts, all of my funded accounts. Don't go back in those other days, 100%. One way or another, even though I lost, I accomplished my goal today. I logged it as one trading day. So I got 5 more of these days of being conservative so that I can get another maximum payout. And then I'm going to take another max payout. And then from there, they should consider transitioning me live in the meantime. Then when they move all of the funds and all of my funded accounts to a live account, then 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 I'm gonna just trade consistently for 8 days and I'm gonna withdraw all of the money. I have a plan for this. I have a plan and I have an objective. So these accounts right now have $54,000 in them. Even though I've lost $1,200 today, I took a $1,500 payout just now, like a couple days ago, and I had a $1,500 losing day on them. I'm still sitting at $54,000. So if I just do base hits of $150, $200 for the next 5 days, I can still obviously take a maximum payout. My other accounts are struggling. Like my one account is one account is $850 from blowing, and the other account is $1,800 from blowing. But that's irrelevant because then they'll just move all of the cash to a live account. I need to get the Bullinuts accounts to 3 payouts. Once I do that, then they'll consider moving me live. That's my only goal so that I can withdraw all of the money. I want them to move me to a live account after the third payout. I need to get to the third payout on these accounts. I cannot try and force my way on this market at all-time highs in geopolitical war tension news. I'm trying to weather the storm, and I'm trying to put money inside my pocket.
You doing the right thing, E. Don't worry. Yeah, I got booped on so many times, dog. But I gotta take your lead, bro, because you got experience over this, man. I was just taking a gamble on it because of what it looked like. But other than that, though, man, I gotta follow your lead. I was supposed to sit on my hands.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Yeah, you guys, one of the biggest things, like I said, is guys, there's gonna be times where I lose a trade, yes. But I understand so many different things that have caused me to fail in the past. And those things that those potholes that I ran over, someone needs to be transparent with you so that you can make your own decisions. So that you can see what they're doing right, so that you can see what they're doing wrong. So that you can then improve on the mistakes that person was previously doing. Like, you see, guys, every single time I lose, what the fuck happens, man? Every single time I lose a trade, what happens to me? Like yesterday, even when I was on the demo trade yesterday, and I took that loss on 30 contracts on that demo, what did I say? I said, man, I think they're getting ready to do this, so I'm going to just long this. Like, there was nothing in management risk of, I was like, man, this is dangerous. Every time I lose, I break one of those basic core rules. I either short this out of a 15-minute BISI, or I short and I go, well, I think they're going to do this, so I'll just figure it out later. Ain't no figuring it out. They don't have to go no lower. They don't have to go high. They don't have to do anything. Every single time I lose, it's because of that. Whenever I go, man, okay, I see what they're doing. This is what they're targeting, and I have a clear target in mind, my win rate is like 90%. Every time. So whenever I do that, like, you might need to exercise some restraint if you don't see exactly what I'm targeting, or a strategy that you have, you're not managing your risk off of, or you don't have nothing to manage your risk off of. I still think they're going to dump this shit. I swear to God I do. Look at that weird staircase and LR pattern right there. Look at that. But in any event, I just could not risk a guy by the candle up and I lose $2,000. I'm not going to do that. So as it stands right now, am I salty that I took a loss? Yes. But the objective has not changed. The objective here and what I'm trying to accomplish has not changed. My goal is to take $1,500 from this, have them move me live to a cash account, and I withdraw all of that money from that cash account. I still have like 30 funded accounts passed and ready to go on the side with them. So that's my objective. I got that, and I got 10 funded accounts with the Apex now. That's my goal. You need to have an objective in mind, not a dollar amount, a plan, and you need to stick to the plan. And someone needs to help explain how realistic the plan is and give you serious insights. You need to have a millionaire roadmap, a blueprint that you're following. The market is an animal and the spam springs more, yeah. They're just going to keep squeezing higher into oblivion. The NVIDIA's up 5%. NVIDIA's at 210. Anything is possible if you apply yourself and study the knowledge of community pages and videos, Phantom says. I passed 2 combines yesterday, and it's all thanks to the people in this community. I was very knowledgeable about trading stocks and options. What do you say? I was very knowledgeable about trading stocks and options, but I have never traded futures before I joined this community. I want to thank everyone for their kindness, help, and support. I had to retrain my brain to think differently and curtail my emotions, as to think the same about a win and loss, which wasn't easy at first, but it's something that every trader must do. Thank you for sharing your testimony, Phantom. Your Phantom a hug. Okay, guys, I'm going to head out while I'm green across the board. Y'all stay up and have a good weekend. I got my $500 back from Nick, too. Good job, Silly. Yeah, head out, brother. Call it a day. It's a Friday. Don't blow up your account. I keep doing the same thing. I end up blowing the account every time I try to enter in randomly, trying to figure it out later. I need a serious wake-up call to work on managing FOMO and discipline, bro. What happens to the best of us? But guys, the thing that you need to ask yourself is this. When that happens, does it derail everything that you've been on? All right, friends. Catch you later, Oreo. All right, friends, plays FPS. Guys, does it derail everything that you've been on? Is that the question? Like, does it derail the plan? Can you take a loss on demo? Can you take a couple base hits on your real account? Right? Man, they're going to dump this. Can you take a few losses on your real account, right? Take some wins on your real account and then switch over to demo, and then spread out those losses as you learn. Can you do things like that? Can you do some things like that? That's what's important. I'm being serious. Or can you size up whenever you have an A+ setup and then size back down and then take a small little $200 loss, but then when you size up, you get it right and you make $800, $900. Can you do that? You need to size your bets accordingly. Can you spread out your losses, or can you blow up an account, or when you blow up, can you just blow up an eval? But then you take solid base hits on your funded accounts. So when you blow up, you only lose $25, $30 in accounts per account, and that's one account and you're done. But then you stacking good solid days on your real account. So you can still lose, yeah. But what are you doing behind the scenes? Does the ship stop moving, long story short? I get so damn close working on it. I started oversizing them because I had one rare day. Yeah, exactly. That happens, brother. Brother, I promise you, I am tempted right now to full port this shit on a short right now. It is taking everything within me not to do that. So help me God it is. So help me God. I swear to God, bro, I want to full port this shit right now. Like, I want to go
You and me
literally.
both.
Huh?
You and me both.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, boy, because I know what this means. But I also know the NVIDIA's up 5%, and there's nothing I could do with that. I know what that means. Oh, God, I know what that means. I'm being dead serious. I haven't seen a break of structure, though, yeah. There's nothing, man, they're going to dump this shit, man. Look at where I closed that at. Look at where I got them closed out at up there at the top. How can I not be frustrated with this shit? They're going to dump this shit and they're about to attack this sell side over here into the zone. But this looking like LR. This is 100% LR. 100% it is. 100% it is. Zero debate is LR. Zero debate. But I can't goof around with them, man. I cannot. I cannot play the game that they're playing at all-time high. I cannot. And have a super bad day. I cannot do that. I'm being so for real. I'm being so for real. I can't do that shit. On a God body down. That's exactly what they're about to do. They're going to dump this and attack Southside. But they got me. They got me to close it up here at the top. But I had to manage my risk. I said what I was going to do, and I had to treat it as such. Oh, God. Today, I accomplished the goal by registering as a trading day. It cost me $1,200 with that shit, but it just is what it is, bro. Man, they about to dump this shit. Bearish. They about to flash ban this shit and run this shit in full, man. They got my dumb ass to close it up there at that top. They tricked me. I had a $500 hard stop anyway, and I ran it over by $700. They about to dump this shit through this floor so hard, boy. Nothing I can do with that, man. Nothing I can do with that, playboy. Can't do nothing with that, boy. Shake their hand. Here we go. 50 micros in a dream. I'm so frustrated. I'm so frustrated because so that means you selling your account and you can count your losses, right? What do you mean selling count my losses, Sharp? I'm so frustrated because I want to retrade this. And I know for a fact that I can get my money back by trading another strategy. But there is a chance that because every single time you enter the market, you can lose. So there's a chance I could enter right now and I could lose. And if I lose again today, I will then derail what I'm trying to accomplish.
Yeah, I had a big loss today myself. Fight my way back.
Yeah.
Maybe not today, but next week.
If I wasn't 5 trading days away from this payout, I would do it. And if I wasn't, but I can't. No revenge trading is what you get out of the stock now. No revenge trading is what I've learned, correct?
Yep.
You cannot let your emotions control you. 8 minutes to 11:50. Nope. Yes, 11:50 macro is coming about. Portable sentence says, what does 11:50 macro mean? It means don't short it. If they don't dump this within the next 3 minutes, I'm going to think they're going to squeeze us into oblivion. But they very well could dump this for 11:50 macro, but that's a 5 to 8% chance. Look at the AFGO. Look at the meta back at 672, up 2%. The NVIDIA's at 210. They could be doing this on purpose, manipulating you mentally, making you think it's going to dump, then they go long. Absolutely. They could do anything or dump and get fuel, exactly. I got it retesting previous highs. I don't think so. I think they're going to attack sell side today. I just think they're fooling around. But who knows? I could be wrong. I think the ES wants to dump. In my opinion, the key is always sizing in a way that gives you flexibility, 100%. Sizing is more important, arguably, than the position than where you enter it. Because you could be oversized like me and just be at your threshold like this. Everyone needs to size in respect to their account and what they're willing to risk. Learning position sizing is huge. And one of the only ways that you can seriously begin to understand position sizing is by watching someone and shadowing someone that has a tame over the position sizing themselves. And then you making mistakes, preferably on a demo or on a test account or on a cheap little eval. Look at that God body candle. They fucking released it. Squeeze, all-time high squeeze. That right there is what I'm talking about. What the fuck just snapped? 11:50 macro bullish. Happy 11:50, Dean says. Happy 11:50 macro. I'm telling you, boy. What's 11:50 macro, boy? They're going to wake up sooner or later on this 11:50, boy. ES, brand new, fresh, all-time high. I'm trying to tell you, boy.
You don't short on an all-time high, huh?
You do not short all-time high. Holy mother of pearls, Vigo says. I'm waiting on my wire. Hold on.
Yep, and blew my Funda account.
Stop. My newswire just said, no way. My newswire just said, he says, no way. My newswire just said that the guy that holds the negotiations for Iran, just hit his Bloomberg. He just said that the guy that holds the negotiations for Iran just said that he's considering recommending Iran ending the war. That's what that pop just now was. I swear to God. Hold on. Listen. Listen.
Kind of contradicting from the earlier report, but
Listen.
here we are. But yeah, it's both CNN and TASM. So you're getting two. You're getting the CNN.
It's hitting the wire. Listen.
And then you're getting, again, Iranian source is better than not.
He said Iranian sources are better than not. Listen.
Yeah, they're pretty much saying, they're saying the opposite of what he said in the morning factor, what everybody has said.
Listen. You can hear this, just so you don't think I'm lying. They said he's considering. Listen.
So yeah, I don't know if that would be short-lived or not.
It might be short-lived, he said. He said, I don't know if it's going to be short. Listen. He said the CNN one.
More of the negotiating team is heading over.
That's what he's saying.
Well, like I'm saying, bro, it's either, I don't know if you'll get the peace deal. Those are the tail ends. But it's like, if you get the peace, it's either peace deal or coup. You guys understand that, right? So that's where we're heading into. So, but at the same time, yeah, it's like if they're trying to make it seem like they were again Russia and all these other things, but yeah, they were trying to make it seem like that they weren't fully going for a peace deal. But that is odd that Iran state media is saying that.
Listen. He said that's odd that they're saying it. Listen.
How can we continue to pump the same news? Emotions, for sure.
He said, how can we continue to pump the same news?
Oh, it didn't even click. Oh, dude, I was too caught up in the headline. Oh! Holy shit. Wow.
The Iranian guy that holds the negotiations, he said they're reporting that he is allegedly going to recommend Iran end the war. That's what this God body candle was just now. And then it's the 1150 macro. We shouldn't be shorting that into 1150. But that's why I said if you short this at 1150, like you have like a 5-day % chance of succeeding randomly. All this for them not to end it. Bro, they just be circulating random headlines. That's why I put my cash account away. Because on my real account, I would have, guys, on my real account, I would have identified this LR here and I would have shorted this. And then like, they'll do some shit like this. They'll do this here. But when they do that, I'll be down. There it is right there. Right there. 1137. Shit. There it is. Why didn't I see this before? Fire warned us. See that? I told you. My wire hit on it. See? Iranian foreign minister tour will conclude consultations on latest efforts to end U.S. war against Iran. Foreign minister spokesperson tells state media. Yeah, shut down the computer, Crispy. Wait a long 11 for the macro. Guys, listen. They'll do shit like this. Guys, they dumped the market 1.6% in a 1.6% in a straight line the day before yesterday, I think. Or yesterday, rather. Yesterday they did. In a straight line. And then 30 minutes later, they came out with this. Iranian journalist says, news that Ghalibaf has resigned is completely false. And then we make a new all-time high again. This is why I'm not trading my cash account. We need to weather this storm. Any random word at any random time can do God body, and it will invalidate everything that you've seen before. I am trying to weather this storm right now.
Yo, E.
Look at this. Guys, I
Yo,
was
the
being
minute that
funny
news
with
hit,
this.
oil
got-
dump, bro.
Your technical analysis is no match against my tweets. Yeah, Trump is holding the sign, but who cares? This has to do with rumors. No technical analysis can stop this. I'm being dead serious. There's nothing you can do against that. So I apologize if everybody took a loss. Guys, there's nothing that we can do. I apologize if you took a loss. Guys, we just have to weather this storm. And we got to try and, guys, the best way to go is to trade props so that we can mitigate our damages. And to trade one or two accounts just trade one or two accounts. I'm being dead serious.
Bro, you were watching the live feed on that news or not?
Yes, I was, yeah.
Like, were they sure about it, or were they like bullshitting?
He's just reporting what they're saying. Bro, they could come out 15 minutes later and say, who said that? We're still laying mines down. We won't fold. And then the market will dump 0.5% in one candle. We don't know.
Bro, that shit went to the exact tick on my target that I said earlier, bro. To the exact
How is that new though?
bro.
This stuff is said every day. Bingo. That's exactly what he says, Jack. I said this a couple days ago. Guys, they're just recirculating the same headlines. They're just recirculating the same headlines, and then like whatever catches, it catches. Guys, they keep on saying the same shit every day.
They in cahoots with each other, bro.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, guys, there's zero debate about it. Guys, the market is manipulated. For good or for bad, you do know that, right? If it wasn't manipulated, MNQ would not be the same price as NQ at the same exact time at the same exact second. MNQ is mirroring NQ. So if 100 million people buy MNQ, NQ is not going to move. If 100 million people buy NQ, MNQ is going to move. However, they see fit. It does, guys. If 100 million people buy NQ, but then 100 million people sell MNQ, they're going to move the exact same amount. You need to understand that. So however you want to slice it, it's manipulated. Because manipulated means means it's not free flowing. Why would they put $100 trillion of assets in the hands of people that don't know how to trade? For people that don't want to seek mentorship or guidance, that just the moment they come up with $2,000 or $3,000, they create a cash account and they just start pressing buy and sell button. I get people that message me all the time and say, okay, hey, you talking a lot. I just put $3,000 inside this account. I just pressed the buy button. How do I sell? Why would hundreds of millions of people that do that have control over this market? You don't have any control. They could do anything at any point in time, especially up here at the all-time highs. Just stop and just think about that. I get hundreds of people every single day that watch me trade live and be profitable and manage their risk, and people give life-changing testimonies every day. And to be inside here and to be one of them costs $40 per month. And some of y'all still debating that. But yet you would rather go hop on that live, hop on there, and then blow hundreds of evals. You would rather do that. And you would rather give thousands of dollars to the market maker instead of seeking out professional guidance and professional instruction until you finally understand how to run a multi-million-dollar business, because you're trying to run a multi-million-dollar trading business, right? Trading is a business. Why would they put that in the hands of someone that thinks like you? Why would you have serious influence over this market for? You have zero control over what happens. You have zero control. And the banks don't even have control for it. You want to know why they don't? Because they make money when the market goes up and when it goes down. So like if they take a loss on $100, $200 million on a $300 million position, then they have another position that makes money, and then they'll close it up there at the top. And then when that position starts to go down, then they make money on that one. So they're manipulating the market, sure. It's manipulated. There's nothing that you can do. I'm trying to tell you, I run my own hedge fund. I'm telling you I studied this. Like the back of my hand, I'm confirming this. I promise you what you're looking at is manipulated and is controlled. And they recircle headlines a lot of times in order to test the market because they want to see how it reacts. Banks and institutions and banks and institutions, a lot of the times, what you need to understand is that, and what you need to understand is that they'll randomly leak headlines to the media, like groundbreaking news, to see how it reacts to the wire and see how the market reacts before they really, 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 really release some shit. They do that. They test the market.
That's why Elon stayed quiet in that interview about it, because he knew he was gonna get whacked.
This is crazy. Man, I'm swinging puts, LOL. I don't care what these boys are on. My puts made $3K yesterday on their BS. You got lucky. Thank God you closed that position, Swan. Look at them, all-time high again. They just made a brand new all-time high across the board just now. Do you understand what that means? Look at this. Market back and price discovery again. All's well and ends well. What are we going to complain about now? I'm serious. Like, what's there to complain about? What's there to complain about with Trump now? The market at the all-time high. I mean, I guess you could say gas is high, but gas was this high before. Gas was just this high like 3 years ago. Like, what is there to complain about now? I'm being dead serious. Your stock's at all-time high. What you complaining about? ICE, thing of the past. The ice has melted.
NQ might dump. Crude oil is trying to pump up.
I ain't heard not one ICE headline in like 2 weeks. He just said gas not that high, I got a bike. And then D's shit is hilarious, yo. D is retarded. Oh, y'all sure? I almost said that word. Oh my God! Shit! Fuck, they banned it. God damn it.
¿Qué pasó, E?
They banned the live stream. They're about to ban me. Guys, listen. I live trade every single day at 10 o'clock a.m. At 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Every single day, 9, 10 minutes inside the morning inside Discord. They're probably going to ban me, and I'm not going to be able to trade live for at least the next 7 days. If you want to be inside Discord, knowledge community page, link inside my bio. It's $40 per month. You get 4 free mentorships on the weekends. Guys, I have to cut this live stream, and I got to cut it. They're about to ban me right now. I promise you, if I don't cut this live stream, they're going to ban me. The algorithm's going to catch up. Guys, listen, NQinsider.com. I said the R word. They're about to ban me right now. I got to cut the live stream. Guys, Dean said something that we're like, it was so funny. We're like, I just lost my mind. Yeah, the island. Sorry. I gotta go. NQinsider.com. Have a great weekend. I'm gonna disconnect. I'm gonna only be guys. I'm gonna just be hanging on inside Discord. NQinsider.com. They banned the live stream. They're about to buy guys. They're about to ban my live account. I have to end this live stream. Sorry, bro. So, bro, yeah, but that was so hilarious. Like I just started busting out laughing. Guys, I love every single last one of you. I believe in you, and I know for a fact that you can do this. I love you. I apologize about the Iranian news, but I gotta end the live stream. Guys, just some weird stuff happened. I apologize. I gotta go. I love you, Dean. I love you. I love you. I love you. That was absolutely hilarious. I would do that 100 times over. I don't give a shit. That was funny. Get on YouTube. I'm on YouTube live right now. I'm live on YouTube right now. Just come back on. I could come back on. I'm gonna end the live stream and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna see. Hold on. I love you. Guys, they banned me. Wow.
What happened? What R word was that, bro?
Bro, you should have let them hop on the YouTube.
I said, I said, yo, bro, Dean is retarded. I said, retarded. I caught myself mid-word saying it. And they still banned it. I promise you they banned it. They said this live stream is banned for hateful speech. But I didn't add the ED on the end. Because I didn't add the ED on the end, that's why my live streaming privileges in total weren't restricted. But they were about to. I promise you, because it might take like 60 seconds for it to catch up. They were about to.
Oh, that's bad, man. They taking away our freedom of speech, bro.
Yeah, man, life is manipulated, bro. Life is fucking manipulated. Everything is controlled in life. Man, we don't got no freedom. Man, we have no freedom in this world. We have no freedom. I apologize to my guy Phantom for blowing his phone to the account.
Man, they banned 2 of my account permanently for them shit, bro. That's why I don't. They banned 2 of my TikTok account permanently. Really? Like they delete the shit. Ban. Bro, I was just playing. What was I? I was playing Call of Duty Mobile, but you know when you just say shit, like you just chatting on the shit and just talking about stupid things, like bro, they banned me for that, bro.
I got a question.
Same thing, like how you said how you try to curve yourself. I just said it plain out, and they just banned it.
I got a question. Was that bird screaming in the background?
Nah.
Okay. Shit. That may have been the reason.
Nah, I was playing
that motherfucker was chirping. Permaban.
You saying like, oh, you retarded, like shoot, bro, shoot. And then it's like, what the hell? Like they banned that shit. Like
don't learn this shit, dumbass.
Long crude oil.
Don't learn this shit, bitch. Oh, fucking chirping. Fake news. Getting people's accounts blown. I mean, shit. That caused me to take a loss. But they was building it up. Now they want to dump it. Man, this is our all-time high, man. I admit defeat. Imagine if I would have shorted this shit right over here on 30 contracts over here. And they wanted to pull this back, but then they dropped that news like that. I would have blown that account. I literally would have lost 30 or 40,000, not the 40. I would have lost $25,000 in payouts just now.
Bro, I told you that was the target. They was going for 400.
Thank God I did not do that.
That was the target from since like around 6 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, I didn't stay on it, man, but I scalped it little by little. Got my little 100, I was out, wait for the pullback. Got another little 100, I was out. And just till we get to that, then it eclipsed it.
No, I had that target from since, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, yeah, I don't hold on to trades, man. I don't trust them.
I went to sleep like around 6 a.m. and I set that target.
hate speech and hateful behavior they banned it for.
But I'm just testing out something with like 1 micro. I'm testing out something that I could just leave and I'll look back.
Hate speech and hateful behavior. Hate speech.
It's some busters for that though.
We're at the all-time high. There's nothing we can do. The best not to short this. It's Tano. I was dying laughing. What's up, Tano? What's up, T? Bro. I was laughing too. What Dean said was hilarious. But, you know, it wasn't jacking that. That was hilarious, I promise you. Like, how can you even begin to trade that? Like, how can you even begin to trade that? Like, how could you defend that? Like, what is there to defend whenever they do something like that? Whenever they do something weird like that? Like, there's no price action that can save you from this here.
Bro,
and
they
now,
should be
like,
dumping.
and now,
'cause
like,
crude oil
and now
is
they're
up
gonna
right
dump
now.
it.
They
Now,
got it dumped.
now
Crude
they're
oil is
probably gonna
pumping.
run this in full now.
Yeah, they failed to go above that swing high.
Yeah, and crude oil is pumping right now. So I would expect.
Look at the
NQ to
meta. Look at
dump.
the meta up to 676 on the meta. Look at the Avco. I'm gonna start looking for a stock to swing trade. That's what I'm gonna do. The swing short, because we've been
But
rallying.
be careful with that short because crude oil is hitting a 15-minute CB right now. So we may get some kind of reaction from that, and then the same thing would happen to NQ having some kind of reaction to it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Look at the
it's gonna
AMD
bounce
up
off this.
15 percentile. AMD is up 15 percentile, bro. Look at this, man. AMD is up 15 percentile. Oh my God. On no earnings. AMD added $65 billion in market cap from yesterday. Look at this rally. This does not scream bear market to me. AMD is up 80% in 3 weeks. That is not a shitcoin. That is a company that's worth 500, 600 billion. I blew the fuck out of my account. There's nothing you can do, bro. Like, if you understand how to read the market and if you're following serious technical analysis and stuff like that, then bro, there's nothing that you can do. Like that's just like a god body candle on a random news release that you don't even know has any validity. AMD is up 80% in the month of April. From March 30th to now, less than 30 days, 80% off. You can't even short this, man. Because why? Because you have no idea. I want to short AMD, but I have no idea where it's gonna, like, how much higher it's gonna go. Because they could squeeze up another 7-8%. I was gonna long this for the macro too. Some shopping yesterday, so annoying, bro. Yeah, Dev. Like, I want to short AMD, I do, but I don't trust that. I'm looking at the Adobe, but I think that the Adobe wants to come to 215. before I seriously consider jumping into this long over here. I don't trust them. Look at the Nvidia getting ready to go to a new all-time high. Why wouldn't they take Nvidia to a new all-time high? Past that 30 eval, I'm not touching anything else today. Good job, Raz. Look at the Microsoft bounce. Look at the Meta gain strength again and go to 670, 675. Thank God I closed out of the Meta to 670, is the 660. When that's short on the Meta.
I want to short this so bad on NQ, man, but I don't trust it. We swept the high. I got a market shift somewhat. Nah, I ain't even finna. It ain't clear. I'm gonna fall back.
Look at the Avgo.
It looks like it's tapping into a SIBI right now. That's why I was trying to short it.
Look at how bullish this Avgo is. You have no idea how bullish this means. The Nike. I wanted to long the Nike. I had this alert over here that when they flashed for $42 on the Nike, I was going to long it. But they didn't get there. The Lululemon, I'm not going to do that the day after they just dumped 12%. And the CEO shite the bed. I want the Lululemon to come to 130. Came back in here to say, I told you so. Good job, love. Love for Bianca, good job. You were right. I'll give you flowers. You were right. They released that newswire. They released that Iranian headline, though. That's what helped you out, though. That Iranian headline about them ending the war took it there. But good job. Proud of you. Thank you for coming back. And let us know. We'll give you credit whenever credit's due. What'd I miss? You missed that news release, bro. On that data. Thanks for liking the stream. My boy Raz likes looking at my likes up. Thanks, Raz. Kenshi, 0 likes. Yeah, everybody, ain't nobody liking the stream except for Raz. Tina, 0 likes. McSlim, 0 likes. Barry, 0 likes. Hey, you trying to scam me? She says. All right. Eric Guerrero, thanks for liking the video. Just sending out 100 likes. Thank you. Chendo. This is ridiculous. Look at the ASML. ASML almost at all-time high. Look at that damn Amazon. Oh my goodness. Look at that damn Amazon, boy. Oh, you made it back. Yeah, no, I had to end that live stream because they probably would have caught on and they probably would have ended. Look at that damn Amazon. Amazon is up 30% in 3 weeks. What has changed with Amazon? Am I missing something? What? Since when is Amazon in tech? Since when does Amazon deal with chips? What is this? Amazon agreed to a multi-year, multi-billion-dollar deal to supply Meta with tens of millions of AWS Graviation cores.
Yeah, Amazon Web Services. They have tons of servers all over the country and other countries. Yeah. They're not just a goods business. They supply Wi-Fi and
Amazon
servers
Amazon
people
Web
that were
Service,
using.
AWS. I forgot about AWS.
Yeah, web services. Everybody uses them. Like Shopify uses their web services. A lot of
I
companies
forgot.
use their
Yeah,
web
yeah,
services.
yeah, yeah. I'm aware of that. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, no problem.
Amazon is not a delivery service. Amazon is a chip company now.
Yeah, they're
Amazon
delivery
is like
services.
Amazon's like Google mixed in with like Walmart. Amazon is Google and Walmart combined. Or Google and Target combined or whatever it is. But without having to spend money for brick and mortar. They got AWS. Amazon is a chip company now. Whoever would have thought that Jeff Bezos opening up that store in the back of his damn garage
Right? I was thinking
to
about
sell
that.
to sell books would turn into this.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Yeah,
How about
Dr. Lance just said it just
Rupert?
now. Dr. Lance says
How about
Amazon started as a simple bookstore many years ago. Crazy. I literally just said that. Exactly.
Yeah.
Whoever would have thought that? I literally just said that. But I said that before before that came through, before I read that. Who would have thought?
Rupert Murdoch started using, like those rag magazines out of his garage in Australia. And then one day it became Fox News. Yeah, Rupert Murdoch.
They make good games too. They make
king.
good games.
It's all propaganda.
You can't short any of this. There's nothing to short. You don't short a straight vertical liquidation rate. Liquidity needs to be engineered, and then you take a short off of that. So I can't short the Avgo until like the Avgo does some shit like this. Then I can short it like here to then target like here and here and like here.
Yeah, you have to wait for another day.
Yes.
Not just one day, but I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to watch it, and one day it will drop. It will drop a lot.
Yeah, I heard you right before I sent it. Okay, yeah, Lance. Yeah, who would have thought that, Lance?
When I was by Justin, basically.
Look at the Nike. Nike needs a shit to better come to $40 so I can buy it. I'll buy Nike at $40 and hold. What's Amazon? Is that like Spencer's? Amazon is like, nah, Spencer's is better than Amazon. Amazon's like this little crappy company that were but Amazon, they only service people in the Amazon rainforest. So that's where they stole the name from, Amazon rainforest, Arkansas. Don't worry about it. If you're not over there in South America, then don't worry about what Amazon is. Don't worry about that. So, they deliver bamboo in the Amazon rainforest to the indigenous people. Don't worry about that. Where just ran talking about stuff that's irrelevant. Orange man bad. Can I get bamboo oil from Amazon? Bro, didn't I just tell you that they only deliver it to people, bro, in South America? Are you there? Why? You can, but you have to live there. Didn't I just tell you that? Forget it. Cannot get bamboo oil from Amazon if you don't live in the Amazon rainforest. I know what you're thinking. How can they order it and how can they have computers if they're living in the forest? That's the allure. Anything's possible. Do you believe? Do you believe? Well, how are they using electricity to order it if they're living in a forest? Anything's possible. Look at the Microsoft. I'm tired about that loss. I'm not gonna lie.
E-market's moving weird. Everything's going up.
Yeah, that news just released. God knows what they'll do. We're up at the all-time high. There's no price action to go off of.
Including crude oil. Crude oil is trying to push up.
SPY's at 7.
Dumping and then try to push up back now.
Bullish off the chain. This is the power of a multi-day buy-side delivery program model. This market is off the chisane, boy.
All right, crude oil is trying to dump again. It looks like.
Guys, I think that I should just cut this stream because we're up at the all-time high. They just released that geopolitical war tension news. I am itching in order to try and fight my way back, and I think it's best I just log off my screen for the day. NQinsider.com, I had already said the whole spiel, but I'll say it again. Thank you guys, and I love and I believe in every last one of you guys. Eval Instant Pass was a success today. That at least was a success. So I count that as a winner. I got more funded accounts. And then I did not blow up my fundeds, the ones that I do have. And I logged it as a trading day. So I am going to admit defeat on the P&L on those funded accounts because I am trying to. So I will admit that they won the battle, but I am trying to win the war. And the war is to keep on putting money inside my account. And so I have not derailed myself on that. I would have if I would have taken that position. And I shorted on that candle, and then they released that news that they just released. There's nothing that you can do about that. Like, you could have the best short setup, and if they release something like that, and they pull that Trump card out, not the actual Trump, not the person, but the actual Trump card that trumps everything, there's nothing that you can do. There's absolutely nothing to protect you from that. But that's the environment that we're living in. That's why my cash account is on ice. Because that move would have cost me like $10,000 in cash. Whereas if I would have blew up 5 funded accounts, it would have only costed me $500-$600. And I can get more
that's
traction.
wild. But why such a big stop loss? Like why?
Oh no. It's not that I would have such a big stop loss. It's just that God body candle would have caused me to close out at the all-time high on like 50, 60, 70 contracts. Because that would have been my normal entry size to try and target that pattern they got going on over there with this LRLI. I would have been in like 80 contracts, and then they would have dropped that news release and then liquidated me up at the top, and I would have to close out because I'm not going to be in a trade no more and lose more than $15,000, $20,000. I'm not going to do that. So, man, nothing we could do. Man, And don't leave. Just buy an eval and trade that. Evals are on sale right now. I just did that. Look at the P&L. I just passed 10 evals. I don't need to. I don't want to trade no more. I did that yesterday.
How much are the evals right now? From who?
The evals on Apex are $24.90. I bought 20 on the eval instant pass. So it cost me $250 to know for a fact that I'm funded on 10 accounts. Apex sucks.
Cool.
Why so? Use Lucid. Yeah. But Apex has the lowest barrier to entry.
Yo, Eve, funded futures family. I'm trying that one
I heard
out,
about
right?
that.
They're
They pay out
basically
time frame.
$25 for the 50K account with the fee and everything. There's no activation fee or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Send out that prop firm, please, inside the chat, please.
I got you.
The name so that I can review that because I look at
Yeah.
the chat. Just send that name, please, so that we
I'd
can
like
take
to
a look
look at it too.
Yeah, I want to take a look at that. 8-day payout time frame. Yeah, but Apex is the best firm to go from zero to hero. Like if you have $1,000 or less, like, bro, like, and like and you finally know what you're doing, you can go from zero to hero. It cost me $500 to know for a fact that I'm funded across 10 accounts. $500, and I got 10 50K accounts. Now I'm gonna have to pay $69, $65, $60 to activate the 10 of them. So that's the extra $600. But in total, I'm gonna be out like $1,100. If I get that account, if I get those sets of accounts to one payout for $1,100, and I just take base hits for 2 weeks, I can in 2 weeks, I can now turn $1,100 into like $20,000 in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks from right now, if I just do 3 to 5 micros, and I just take base hits for 2 weeks or less, you cannot do that with any other firm.
Pick that for me again, Chief.
You said off for 3-5 micros for 2 weeks?
Yeah, 3 to 5 micros. 3 to 5 micros making about $300 a day.
That's tough, bro.
$1,100 in the 20,000 because take max payout like 2,000. I think the max payout is still 2,000. Can't remember.
Yeah, that's tough. Across how many accounts? With just one?
Just 10.
Yeah, that's tough.
10 eval instant pass it. Eval instant pass it. $500 to get 10. $600 to activate them. Or let's just say you don't even want to activate them all at the same time. Just activate half of them. Okay. Half of
keep
like
getting ones
let's
on
just say
standby.
half of 600 to 300. You pay $500 to make sure you got them. Okay, you $800 in. Well, now they took the renewal away, so you have to activate them within 30 days now. So, but still though, like let's just say you take base hits for 2.5 to 3 weeks. You $800 in, you turn $800 into half of $800 into $10,000 in 2.5 weeks. I mean, and then let's just say you split it up. So like split it up. So instead of you trading 10, you trade 5. So you missed out on, you blew them. Okay, great. You blew them out, so you failed after 3 weeks. Okay, cool. Activate the other 5 that you got. Now you $1,100. Now you $1,100 in. And now, I mean, come on now. You must not know what you're doing if you blew another set of accounts after taking it base hits for another 2.5 3 weeks. Okay, so you $1,100 in, and you just turn $1,100 into $10,000 after a month and a half at the most. I would take that deal. That's 0 to hero, the fastest. But someone has to explain it to you like that so that you can see what you're doing and what's possible. And someone might need to help guide you along the way so that you can avoid some of the pitfalls, but I'm serious. And like, obviously I know it's easier said than done because you need to stack multiple days together and you to have a solid edge that you're looking at, and then they can't just randomly drop news while you're in two minis, and them drop news and say the war is getting ready to end with no confirmation. The market shoot up 500 ticks in 60 seconds, or dump 500 ticks in 60 seconds because they go, hold on, who the hell said that? So yeah, are you trading S&P? I'm trading. I trade the Nasdaq, MNQ, but sometimes I do trade ES if I feel as though I have a high conviction. I traded MES earlier, then I got roasted. I took a loss on the MES, trying to play that gap fill. Is it worth it to chase women in when you're in your mid-20s? Are you asking me that as a dude that's in his mid-20s, Jack? Because I'll tell you the truth. Or are you saying it as like a rhetorical question so that I know how to respond to that, Jack? Wait, break it down one more time. My brain is spinning. What do you want me to break down? What was it that you're confused? Because I might not want to go on a full-blown 10-minute, 12 minute rant again. Yes, I'm 24. Okay, Jack. For you specifically, it depends on what you're trying to chase women. Nah, chase baby. Yeah. For you specifically, and that's coming from a guy that has a daughter, or Dean. So he's going to tell you the truth. Correct. So for you specifically, hold on real quick. I got a phone call.
I ain't chasing shit, bro. I could pursue, but I ain't chasing shit. You tell me you want me, I got you. Then I'll pursue.
The pursuit has to be mutual.
And this thing shooting, boy, all the way.
You may get at that age, you may get yourself into trouble and ruin the rest of your life.
Yeah, it ain't worth it, bro. Especially how, like, I could say back then, you know what I'm saying, probably in the 90s, before COVID, you know what I'm saying, but you find you something decent, but everything out there, man, you better off making sure, man, you run up a band every single day and pray for one that's directly aligned with your purpose. If she ain't directly aligned with your purpose, man, you wasting your time, man. Catching bodies and stuff like that, man. That's for the birds, kid.
Yeah.
Get all these evil spirits around her, man. Like, hell no, man. And then you wonder why your life looking crazy. I'm straight. I'll fall back.
It's the truth.
I love my peace.
Me too. Me too. We've been together over 20 years.
You know? She's supposed to compliment you, not complete you.
Sorry about that. So the Jack, you're in a completely different situation than a lot of other men your age. You're trading on an Interactive Brokers account, which means that you have to have at least, I think, 25 or I think it may be $50,000. So I know for a fact that you have at least 50K liquid. So you're doing a lot more better. So not more better. You're in a more favorable position than most people your age. Because most men, whenever they get out of like whenever they're 23, 24, they're broke as fuck. They're broke as hell because they just got done, like heaven forbid, you just got done finished with college. So the college students, the ones that can afford education, they're broke. And then if you not in college at 22, 23 years old, then you damn sure broke because why aren't you in school? So most men right around that age are broke. So you're in a more favorable position, but even then, no, that still does not absolve you. There's just different levels to things. So what I mean by there being different levels to things is you're just living life just on a different scale. So if you're trying, so other people are probably trying to go, hey man, I just want a BMW. Whereas a person that's rich is going, like for me, for example, like I don't get impressed with BMW. I don't even get impressed with Lamb trucks. I see them all the time. I go buy one right now. I want something that's like absurd. That like people go, what the hell kind of spaceship kind of shit is that? So there's different levels to things. So you're just on a different level and you have a higher calling. but it still applies to you. Are you still listening, Jack, before I continue? Because I'm getting ready to explain something, and I think that it's very valuable. I just want to make sure that you're in it because I can't tell whether or not that you're still inside here from TikTok. Are you still in here? Are you still in here, Jack? Yes. Okay, great. So, I also had to make sure my mic was still working. So with you specifically, the short answer to that, that's not good, that's getting ready to not be a short answer, it's going to take like another minute or two, is absolutely not. You should not be seriously concerned with women. You should not be. You should not be. Because one thing that you need to understand is this. The woman that you want, that you quote unquote want, right? It's going to cost you something. Every single woman is going to cost you something. That is a 100% fact. It is going to cost you something. Either you are going to have to create the lifestyle that you want in order to be able to give, to provide for her in the right way. I'm talking about in the right way. Or if you find one that, because believe it or not, women don't give a shit about materialistic possessions as men want them to believe. But it's still going to cost you something. So you're going to have to be established in one way or another in order to provide for that woman. Because if you're not somewhat providing for that woman, then what are you doing? Like that's a valid question. I understand all of the new woke shit that we're going on, and hey, bro, no simping. Yeah, the difference between simping and then just doing your job as a man.
Big difference.
So, but one way or another, it still costs you something, correct? So, with that being said, if you don't have anything to give, how can you truly, how can you do your job? If you can hardly help yourself and you're trying to figure yourself out, how can you seriously do your job of being a man and then fulfilling the needs of that woman and then making sure that she's satisfied and then making sure that she's taken care of in the way that she rightfully deserves? So honestly speaking, and I think that it ties around who you are as a man. Because for me personally, I personally think that wasting a woman's time is arguably one of the worst things that you can do. I think that you're a piece of, I gotta watch my words, S-H-I-T. If you do that and you lead that woman astray. Because she has, just as with anything else, but even more so with her, she has but so much time in order to figure out who she wants to be with and to make a solid, educated decision. So with that being said, now if she still wants to hang around as you're trying to build yourself up and she sees the vision within you, that's different. Because some women, guys, women aren't foolish individuals. They can have a conversation with you and they can sit down and they can talk to you and then they can know and go, okay, he may not be there yet, but this dude is highly educated. He has like a high level of drive. And you know what? I like him. I love him. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. Hey, you know what? I want to be here. You know? I'm being dead serious. So she can make that decision. But as long as you're honest and upfront, I don't see the issue with that. But she has to make that decision. But don't lead her astray and you just be goofing around. You just be effing around all day. And you nowhere near accomplishing your goals. And you're not on the path that you're supposed to be on, because then you're gonna be wasting her time, and that to me is criminal. So with that being said, most men in their early 20s are going to be on that road. So with that being said, you need to focus on locking in, and then once you get closer to your objective, and if you come across a woman that so happens, that so happens to tickle your fancy, then you'll be in a better position in order to be able to provide and then to give her the care and the satisfaction that you need and that you desire, or that she desires. Just stop and just think. We need to always ask ourselves this question. If you had a daughter, would you want a man in order to just be goofing around with her like that? You do know that that woman that you're dating or that you're considering doing these things to is someone's daughter, right? Just as though that you're someone's son. If you had a son, would you want your son to just be goofing around and just be running around here rampant and just be chasing behind random women and messing up your lineage and his opportunity and and his small window of opportunity to be the best version of you that you can be, that he can be, because he is a spitting image of you? Would you want that? But see, we as people, we don't look at ourselves from a third person point of view. Most women don't know the difference between a base level BMW and a maxed out BMW. No, they do not. They do not. 100% they don't. Because I had a $110,000 BMW, and this girl I was dating at the time, or not dating at the time, this girl I was seeing at the time, she jumped into my car, and a base level 428i drove by, and she was like, "Hey, that's the same car you got." And I looked, and I was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" "No, that's not. That's a 428i. This is an M4 CS. What are you doing?" She was like, "What?" I was like, "That's Alcantara on the dashboard." She was like, "Huh?" She was like, "What is that?" She was like, "I thought this was just cheap cloth material. Why isn't it leather?" She said that. I was like, "What?" I was like, "This hood is carbon fiber." She was like, "Oh, I thought you just put that on there. I thought you put that wing on the back." I was like, "What?" Most women have no idea. But even then, if they do, they don't care, bro. Like I said, bro. But most women, bro, they don't care about that. Just as long as your car is clean, women more so care about who you are as an individual. The car speaks about who you are as an individual, and it sets you apart. They don't care about the guys. Newsflash, they don't care about the car. Because if they sit down and they talk to you and you're a bird for brain or you're a fool, they're going to be like, "What the hell is up with this dude?" But you might catch her attention with it, but the car is the car is nothing. The house is nothing. It just sets you apart. You want to know why? Because the chances that you came across an asset like that and you're just a bird for brains and you're just a complete blithering nincompoop is less likely. So it sets you apart and it allows you to, and it sets you apart from the average person. Other than that, it has no relevance. Guys, I'm being 100% for real with you. That's just what I've come to have known and from what I've seen. It has zero relevance. They don't care about that. They don't. Just like how you don't care about her makeup collection. You don't care. So I promise you, if you're a bird for brains, just because you drive down the street in an $800,000 car, that does not mean that you're going to get the girl that you want. That does not mean that. She might look, and she might go, what makes them different? But that's it. So no. I saw a girl think a Lambo was a Corvette. Yeah. I promise you. That happened to me too. I promise you. I promise. I was at the mall the other day with my sister, and I was at Lenox Mall the other day with my sister, and there was a Lamborghini, and I was like, it was a Lamborghini. It was not the Tim Mario, the new one. It was the Lamborghini Huracan, and it was sitting out there in front of Dillard's. And I said, "What do you think of that car?" And she was like, "What car?" And I was like, "Look at that car. What kind of car is that?" I said, quick, what kind of car is that? You know what she did? She was like, "What is that?" She was like, "It looks like a Vet, a Corvette." I was like, "What?" Then we walked up on it. She was like, "Oh, that's a Lamborghini." I was like, "What made you think that was I was like, "What made you think that was a Corvette?" She was like, "I don't know. Like, they all look the same." I was like, "That is a $300,000 Lamborghini Huracan." She was like, "What?" And the girl she was with said the same thing too. I promise you. I promise you. She was like, "Oh yeah, nah, I see. It looks nice." I was like, "What makes this car look different?" She was like, "I don't know." She was like, "It looks nice." And I asked her a very important question because I like to get samples because like I like to know. The entire time we were driving to Lenox, I was just sitting inside the passenger seat. Every single high-end car, because I live in Midtown, every single high-end car I asked her, and I said, "What do you think about that car? Do you like that? Do you like that?" I swear to God, I'm not making this up, and I'm not just saying this for the point. I'm being dead serious. Every single car that I saw, both of the women that I was in a car with, two completely different women. They were like, I mean, that looks okay. Brand new Range Rover. She was like, that looks okay. We saw a G-Wagon. She was like, oh, I like that. That looks nice. But that's because of the Kardashians and the stigma behind it. The G-Wagon was the only car where like they saw and they were like, that looks nice, but it does look kind of boxy. Brand new Range Rover, didn't like it. We saw a Corvette that looked like a Z06. It was a blue Corvette, but it was just a Stingray that he had souped up. But it looked like a Z06. It literally looked like a Z06. But you can't tell the difference unless you're a car guy. I can, but you won't be able to tell the difference. She was like, that's okay. So many people got those. I see those all the time. But so, nah, not really. Both of them was like, I mean, those people are annoying. She said that. Both of them. Did separately. Corvette? No. Range? No. We saw a Lamborghini. She thought it was a Corvette. What else? What other car that we saw that was high end? Oh yeah, we saw a brand new Cadillac Escalade. The brand new suburban Cadillac Escalade that drives itself. She was like, everybody got the Suburbans now. Nah, I mean, it's okay. It's just a big SUV. She was like, what you gonna be doing driving this car? And you know what? When we finally got to the destination, the girl that my sister was with asked me, was like, why do you keep asking me these questions? Why are you asking me this question? Are you getting ready to buy a car or something? Are you car shopping? My sister asked me too. She was like, yeah. Are you car shopping? I was like, no. I'm just asking questions. I just want to see what your mind is like. Because I like to understand how human psychology works and how the brain works. Psychology is like one of my most, like I love it. And I was asking non-biased questions. I said, what do you think about that car? And like they were looking at me to then see what my reaction was, and I just stone-faced and I was like, okay. Because I just wanted to see. I'm trying to tell you that that's what most women are thinking about. So whenever you spend $100,000, $200,000, or $100,000 on that car, you're doing it for other dudes. And I'm not in this to do it for other dudes. I live in a multi-million-dollar penthouse, and I drive a 2016 Kia Optima. I sold my Model X. I promise you. I promise you I sold it. I promise you I sold it. I drive a 2016 Kia Optima. You wouldn't even think it was me. I got the most expensive house inside this high-rise. It's a 3-bedroom, 3-bath penthouse from side to side. And I drive a 2016 Kia Optima.
With it too. You low key with it. That's
good. Absolutely. 100%. You wouldn't even know. Now, does that mean that everywhere I go, I pull up in my Optima? No. I have a personal driver that drives me around whenever I want to go someplace. Yes, I do. I hire a driver. But just on a normal basis, I drive a 2016 Kia Optima around. My sister got a better car than me that I bought. My sister has a 2019 Hyundai Elantra that's downstairs right now that I just paid for repairs on it. My dad has a better car than me. My dad has a 2018 BMW 750. My mom has a better car than me that I bought. She has a 2018 Volkswagen Tiguan, 2018 to 2019 Volkswagen Tiguan. I'm being dead serious. You want to know why? Because I don't want to spend $100,000 to $150,000 on a car and then it be classified as something else. But that's just me. Because I know for a fact that the car doesn't make who I am, or the materialistic position doesn't define who I am. Who you are as an individual says more. So I went on that crazy rant just now, and I got distracted, and I got sidetracked from the original objective that Jack was referencing. Long story short, Jack needs to focus on himself as a man so that he can then give more of himself later, at a later point in time, to the woman that he sees fit. And there's one very important lesson into this to everyone that's in their 20s or early 30s, or any man just in general. Like, you might just be trying to figure things out right now, and you might just be coming into your own, which is fine. I am doing that only because I had a girl from 19 to 23 and haven't been dating since. Oh, okay. Well, here's the deal. One thing. So I'm gonna give. So I can only speak from my own life experiences and from the things that I've seen personally. I will tell you this: you will lose either way. As a man, this is something that just happened to my brother that I posted on my Instagram, on my close friend store on my Instagram, and I could show y'all the proof inside the pudding. Hold on real quick. Because some people might think I'm lying. Hold on real quick. Because you might have to see it in order to believe it first. Hold on. This lesson right over here goes to Jack. Jack is going to benefit from this message right now, and I'm getting ready to send on. Hold on. This right over here goes to Jack. My brother is the same. My brother's slightly older than Jack. My brother sent me this message. He goes, "It's crazy how having a good heart can be your biggest downfall. I can't make no mistakes." I said, "What good heart do you have that backfires on you, bro? And how? Name them." I'm serious. Write them down now. He says, care about these hoes and not about saving my money. I can't save a hoe of myself. If it's saved, I can dress up, get fly of my life together. I can't blame nobody but my own actions. Gambling back then, when people begged me to stop, shit hit and I wasted my mid-20s bullshit. I told this man, I said, bro, rewrite that and explain so a person with sense can read it, please. Another foolish thing that men do. Why the hell are you conversing like this? Like, this verbiage only impresses other men, and then you're being a follower because other people do this. So if you text like this, women don't find this attractive, and then the women that do find this attractive, you don't need to be around them. Stay away. Only like 15, 16-year-olds find this shit attractive. Stop doing that shit. I promise you, when women read that, they get annoyed. So that's like the first lesson here. Women read this, they go, "Oh my God." Like I'm talking about like any woman that's over like 18, and like any woman that's over 18, which you should be considering. All right. So I told him. So I checked that shit out. I said, "Bro, come correct." Secondly speaking, he says, "Okay, I keep trying to save hoes, bro. Like I don't know what's wrong with me. Instead of saving myself." I says, "What happened to you?" Because I know what this means. I was on step 3 or 4. I says, "What happened to you? Your girl broke up with you recently or something for real?" He goes, "Yes, bro. And I was buying the whole flowers and putting gas in her car." This nigga don't even got a car. He don't even got a driver's license. Why the fuck are you putting gasoline in a car you have no access to? Why are you buying a girl flowers and you got a job that pays you $10.50 an hour and you make $300 a week? And you have no vehicle and your mom has to pay. Why? Why are you doing that? So I sent them this video. I said, eliminate women until the kingdom is built. You have to remain single while in the trenches. I said, watch this video now. With that being said, because some of you need to understand this lesson over here. The lesson is this. It's not about the woman. Do not fault the woman. It's you as the man that's being faulted. You are going to lose out either way on this journey. On this journey, you're going to lose either way. Guys, I just wanted to show you proof,
Yep.
guys.
You always wind up being the bad guy.
Yeah, guys, listen. I can only speak on my personal experience and from what I've seen from others. Hundreds of others. Because I play professional basketball, so I've come across hundreds of scenarios. I've dealt with hundreds of different women in my life. Like, not like 20, 30, 40, not 50, 60, 70, 80, not 100, not 200. I played basketball at the highest level, and I wasn't even in the NBA. I've dealt with hundreds of women, and I've studied hundreds of data samples across hundreds of different women. And then not only that, my teammates have dealt with thousands of women. I was reserved. They dealt with thousands of women. And I've seen, and I've had countless dozens of teammates over the years. So I'm trying to give you the things that I've seen. And I'm trying to tell you from my personal experience, you're going to lose either way if you don't handle your business. And this lesson goes to Jack. So to all of the young men, what do you mean by losing either way? That nice shit only goes but so far. There's but so much that you can do in that situation if you don't handle your business. So even if you have the girl that you like, if you are not established and you can't seriously provide or keep that woman around in that manner, she's going to go away. And you should not falter on that. Well, hey, bro, well, shouldn't she stick with me when I'm down? I know that's what some of y'all are probably thinking. Who the hell told you that? Of course, if you have a one-off situation, sure, she's not going to ditch you immediately. Of course not. That's not what I'm talking about. But just indefinitely goofing around while you're not showing any promise or no resolve, would you want your daughter to do that? No, you would not. No, you would not. So why would you want that woman to do anything differently? Why would you want her to stay around if you're not providing for her in some form or in some way or form? And I'm not even talking about just financially, but a lot of times money can fix a lot of different things. Because typically speaking, if you have money, then that means that you're articulate on some kind of level, like you're not inept. So that's usually a strong indication. So a lot of times it starts with that, but that's not the end all be all. But still though, if you can't provide on some kind of level and do your job, why the hell would that woman stick around for? How selfish can you be, sir? You selfish son of a gun. That tells me everything I need to know about you. So with that being said, you're going to lose either way. Either she goes then, or you lock in and you just pray that she stays down and she sees the vision as you're building. And then once you get there and you say, hey, baby girl, I provided, then God damn it, you better stick with her. That's just what I believe.
End of the bargain.
Huh?
You keep your end of the bargain. Make sure you
up
top.
Absolutely. Then you better then you better make sure that you hold her down and that you provide for her, because it was not easy for her to stick with you throughout that. And then obviously, the third option is to run into the option that I know that a lot of my friends run into. I'm talking about my friends that make like 15, 20, $30 million a year, to where they're already there and they already know and understand that everything that they do is transactional, which in the end is everything that we do in life is transactional. Everything we do in life is transactional and conditional. It is. That woman is with you because she's expecting you to provide a service. Not even financially, sure. Man, that's a plus. But she wants you to show that you are going to provide the service of being a head of the household and a solid father. And then to raise a family and to do things the right way and to be accountable. That's a service. You do know that, right? Like that's a service within itself. And then to protect her on some front, and some way or another make her life easier. That's the transaction. It doesn't necessarily have to do with monetary, yeah, sure, but still though, that's the transaction. And then that's it. The transaction, ultimately speaking, that you're with that woman for is something that you can't provide, that something that you can't do by yourself as a man. You cannot procreate without that human. I don't give a damn how much I don't give a damn how much, what happens. I don't care. You cannot do that alone by yourself. You cannot start a family by yourself and alone. I promise you, it's not the same. Biologically, it's not the same. That's just irrefutable. So she provides that service for you, amongst other things as well, depending upon the woman, which is your job in order for you to figure that out. So everything is transactional here. And then also women can make your life so much easier in a lot of different other ways, but still though. But so one way or another, you're going to lose out. So, but me personally, and this is my last message to Jack, I'm going to tell you, this is what I told my brother. I'm going to tell you what I would rather lose out on. I would rather lose out and then me be solid financially and then me be established along the way and me go, man, you know what? I did the dang thing. I did what I was supposed to do, man. I locked in. I'm here, but dang, I lost her in the process and it hurts. Then for me not to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish, and then for me to feel like a piece of shit because I lost the woman that I cared about because I wasn't doing my job. One of those things revolves around you doing your job. One of those things does, and it relates to trading. You want to know why? If you short this right over here and they release this guy by the candle like this because of some random news event, and you did everything right and you followed your risk protocol and you did everything correctly, but then they just released some guy body news, how can you seriously be upset with that? Yeah, it's going to hurt in a moment, but how? That's outside of your control, but you did everything that you were supposed to do. You did everything that you as a human were supposed to do, and it just did not work out.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, and it just didn't work out. But if I do something stupid like I shoot inside of a 15-minute biscuit, then they squeeze on me, then I'm like, man, what the hell was I doing? I shouldn't have been doing nothing like that. And it works that same way as well. If you're not handling your business and you can't even take care of your damn self, and you're still trying to figure out things your damn self, and then you end up losing that woman, now the woman's gone, and you're in a fucked up position. I know which one I would choose. One of the most important lessons that I learned from that is this. If you don't handle and if you don't keep the main thing important, everything in your life goes away. Everything goes away. There's this movie, I think Johnny Depp is in it. There's this movie, I think it's called Blow. I think that the movie is called Blow. If anyone has ever seen the movie called Blow, you need to watch that movie Blow. I think it's Blow. At the end of the scene, I, as a grown man, I have to stop watching that because I cry every single time at the end of that scene. He did everything right. He got out of prison, but he had a daughter. And at the end of it, he made a promise to his daughter. And he said, baby, I promise you I'm going to be here, and I'm not going to break this promise to you. I promise you I'm not going to break this promise to you. I'm going to be back. I just got out of prison for 15 to 20 years. I'm sorry. He was in prison, then he got out early for something happened. But he made his daughter a promise. And she said, okay, daddy, you're going to be here, you promise? He said, baby, I promise you. I just got to go hop on this one more plane. I'll be right back. And he took that one more trade, that one more gamble. And when he hopped on that plane, the feds came. And they seized everything.
That was sad, bro.
They seized everything. And they came back and they said, we got you. We told you. We've been watching you for the last 3 or 4 years do this now. We told you. We gave you one chance and you ruined it. And he got life imprisonment without the possibility of parole. And at the end of it, the voiceover came like this. And you want to know what happened? I should probably play it. Because as a grown man right now, like I'm getting very emotional right now thinking about this. Because I remember what that means and I know what that felt like because I went through something like that before in my life. At the end of the day, his 7 or 8-year-old daughter was standing over there at the edge waiting to be picked up from school. And he was going to the feds and he knew he was never going to see her ever again in his lifetime. And he voiced it over. He said, I didn't handle my business. And everything in my life that I thought was important now goes away. My daughter goes away. My wife and my girlfriend goes away. My house that I thought that I had, it goes away. My money that I thought that I had, it goes away. And he was like, but you want to know what messed me up? He was like, it wasn't even losing all of that. It wasn't doing the 40 or 50 years and never getting out. I know I'm never coming back. He said, I know I'm never coming back. He was like, that's not what messed me up. He said, what destroyed me the most was I broke a promise.
That's
Man,
the
I'm thinking
biggest
about crying
part
right
right
now. He said, I broke a promise to that little girl standing outside on that pavement. And I told her that I was never going to break that promise. And I promised her again that I was never going to do that. That's what sticks with me the most. And I lost everything. And I lost everything with that promise. Not materialistic. I lost everything with that promise. And I'm trying to tell you as a man, everything in your life goes away whenever you don't handle your business. And whenever you don't take care of what you need to take care of. So you can choose. I promise you, something similar like that happened to me. That's why I get emotional. Because I was 20, 21 years old, and I was playing basketball on TV every single day. I had whatever woman that you think that you could have. Shit, I had like 3 or 4 girlfriends. I'm being dead serious. I had a 4-bedroom, 5-bath house on a lake at 20 years old before NIL. Before I was supposed to be making $1 million a year. I had all of that. But you want to know what happened? I didn't go to class. Why? Because I thought I was going to be in the NBA in 2 years. My coach ended up not liking me. I stopped doing those things. And the women that were around me, and yeah, they knew about each other. Like, I wasn't lying. They knew everything was perfect. I bought a brand new Camaro Z01. I didn't even have a driver's license. My car, all of that stuff. I was parking, doing whatever I wanted to do. I didn't handle my business, and I had to transfer schools, and I had to go to a mid-major Division I. It was still high. It was still a good school. We won championships there. It was still D1. Mid-major, though. I went from high major to mid-major. Then I went back to high major. Everything in my life that I had, it went away. Everything. Like, my girlfriend, I lost her because I was in Kansas, and I had to go to North Carolina. How was I going to make that work? Everything in my life went away. My house went away, everything. Because I didn't focus on basketball and my schoolwork, which was the number one thing. I locked in on basketball, but the schoolwork, I was like, why do I have to do that for? And I was smart as shit. I wasn't failing, but like I just stopped showing up to class. I did barely just enough. And I treated the people that, and like this is why I have this mentality now that I have now. Because I treated the people that I thought couldn't do me no harm like pieces of shit. I thought that I was better than everybody else, but I showed it. My academic advisor, blow her off. Who you talking to? I wouldn't say that, but I'd be like, man, yeah, I hear you. I don't got to go to class. I'm going to be in the league in like another year. I'm not doing that. Show up to class, Eric. Hey, coach, Eric is not answering my phone calls. What is going on? Of course I pick up from the coach.
One thing you got to do is playing.
What's going on?
You got to go to class.
What's going on? Why are you not showing up to the tutor? The tutor's been sitting there for the last hour waiting on you. What are you doing? Oh, shit, my fault. Like, just weird shit like that. But you want to know what happened?
Don't last forever.
The people who I thought that were below me, guess what they did? They conspired. And they all pulled together, and then they got a big-ass voice. And then I could not shift the narrative against me. I dug a hole so deep for myself that I couldn't get out. I could not escape. There was nothing positive that I could do in that environment anymore. Nothing. Because they had already figured out who I was. I had to completely just change environment. But I had nobody to blame but myself. But that's why now like I act as though I act. So like I know some people may think, bro, this is a facade this dude is putting up. This dude really does not care about these people like this. I do. This dude does not care about people that don't got $29. I do. I promise you I do. Because I saw people like that
I
beforehand
know you do. I know you do. I know you're that kind of person.
take everything from me. You need people more than you think that you do. You do. So anyway, you're a great wise man. You're a great leader. Thanks, Swan. But you still have your kingdom. Correct. So that's my lesson to Jack. That's what I would tell Jack. Jack needs to figure himself out so that he can provide in the best way possible to the woman that he eventually comes across. He has time. Jack has
I always
time.
go by this creed, bro. PPG, protect, provide, and God.
Yes. Appreciate that. Yes, sir, Jack. Why'd you go to the M4CS to a Kia? Well, for one, it was about I had it for like 3 or 4 years. And then two, I'm gonna be honest with you. It got annoying. So I just got my Kia like a couple years ago. But before then I had a Toyota Prius when I had the Kia. I had a Toyota Prius. And the Prius was just like stress-free. Like I wouldn't get any tickets. I wouldn't do any of that stuff. So like I started to like be consciously aware of what was going on. Like, yeah, like when I was driving, like dudes would, I promise you, like dudes would like go, yo, roll down your window. And I'd be like, yo, what's up? He'd be like, yo, that car fire, bro. Because there was only like 350 of them at the time in the just 350 in the United States. I looked it up. And so like you didn't see one of those. So they were like, yo, that's fire. But that was it. And then like 80% of the women that I came across, they had 90% of them like they're not gonna understand. But a woman is not gonna understand that you have a Hellcat with 797 horsepower in it that puts out 805 horsepower on E85 ethanol straight to the wheels. Dude, you have another thing coming. They don't give a shit about that. Trust me. So I just started asking myself things logically. And I was like, who am I doing this for? Like, I need to lock in. Like, I need to focus up. And I was not in the position that I'm in now. So I was like, I need to lock in. Like, I need to focus up. There's so many different things I need to worry about. Like, I got to lock in. So, and then like I'm driving and I had to put Michelin Sport Cup 2 tires on that car. Them tires like $450 a piece. I'm like, whereas on my Kia, $75 for tires I got off Amazon. A piece, brand new. 50, 60 miles to the gallon. All I gotta do is get an oil change. Oil change on my BMW, $280. $350 if I went to BMW. I'm like, bro, what the hell? It's just like, but it was just annoying. Premium gas only. It's just, it just got annoying. And I was like, what am I doing this for? Like, what am I doing this for?
Nah, it's the real stuff, bro. Real.
Like, why? Like, why? Like, who am I trying to impress, man?
Keep
Like,
it up with the Joneses.
For what? Like, there has to be something more than this. So then I was like, man, you know what? It's not even like, bro, like, it's not even that serious. So I got rid of it. See what I'm saying? So it's just like, so now like, I choose happiness. Like, that's like shallow happiness. Now, am I always going to be driving my Kia? No. I promise you within the next year, I'm going to buy a McLaren 750S. Or, honestly speaking, I'm waiting on the Lamborghini Revuelto to come out with not the Revuelto, McLaren calls their cars spiders, the coupes spiders, but Lamborghini calls them It's not spiders. It's the roadsters. They call them roadsters. So I'm waiting on the Lamborghini Revuelto Roadster to release. It's probably going to release in like the next year. And then I'm going to wait like 3 or 4 months for some super rich dude to buy it, and then for the price to drop down like 15%. That's probably what I'm going to do. But by then, it's going to be something that makes me super happy in that moment. But even then, though, I know it's going to sit inside my garage because that's just how it's just going to go. Because the M4CS was my dream car. But then when I got it, it just sat there inside the garage because it was just so much of a headache. I was catching so many speeding tickets, it was ridiculous. I was literally averaging a speeding ticket every 3 or 4 weeks because there's no way that you want to sit inside that car and not step on that goddamn gas and not want to show out. It was just a headache on so many different fronts, you know? So there's that. That's why I did that. And that's me being honest and transparent with you.
Hey, they running that LR.
Yeah, they're starting to. Appreciate this. Is this recorded? It is on YouTube. Yes, it is recorded. Man, hopefully he reposted as a video. You help a lot of men out. Yes, it is recorded on YouTube. It is. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. This will be recorded on YouTube. Yes. It says, once you realize most women have similar mindsets, it's so easy to lock in on yourself. Correct. I mean, just like how a lot of men have similar mindsets. We're no different, but we are different in our own right. Move to Houston.
Yeah, you gotta have your basics together too, man. You can't just come beside that man acting like, you feel me? Like, you gotta have your basics together, man.
Yeah.
Don't let her have a car and you ain't got one.
What type of Kia do you like it? Yeah, I got a Kia Optima, 2016 Kia Optima. Yeah, I love it. It's low key. You don't even know it's me driving. I promise you. I have the most expensive home in this high rise. 100% I do. I'm being dead serious. Other than, but that corner unit, I'm not sure if it's a 3-bedroom. I'm unsure. And there is someone on the other side and they have a corner unit. I don't have a corner unit. Mine goes from here to here. And then there's one person on that way. But I'm unsure if it's a 3 or if it's a 2. But I have the most expensive place. Like, this is a penthouse. But I know for a fact that I have the cheapest car in this entire building. 100%. 100% I do. There's people inside of my building that have Bentleys and G-Wagons. But they live on like the 2nd or 3rd floor. And they, you know. You wouldn't even know it's me. I promise you. You wouldn't even know. You would not know. You have no idea. Nice crib. Thank you, sir. That's why I run from DC. Speed ticket. That's why I run from DC. You run from DC? Running. Man, my head hurt reading that little cuz. Yeah, right. You're really popping off with this one, friend, Jesse says. Oh, thanks, Jess. Yeah. You get it. This is the absolute truth, Sophia Sensei says. Yeah. Pride comes before the fall, but all of that should have been recorded so you could post it. Yeah, it is. It's on the YouTube right now. I'm still going live. I just needed a Prius. I got to stay away from those BBLs. They nothing but a distraction, Kenshi says. Yeah.
BBS, kid, what?
Bought an eval recently and I'm stuck using the ancient technology that is trade of fate.
Oh, nothing fake around me, kid.
Trade of fate.
I'd rather have a tiger, man. I'm talking about the females with stretch marks, bro. That's more lovely.
How many charts do you have pulled up at any given moment? 3. I have the one that you're looking at right now, but Discord can see my whole screen. You can only see the application because if I pull up the internet, TikTok will ban me. Then to my left, I always have the QQ chart playing at all times so that I can see the volume balances that they create. all the time so I can get a better sense of entry. Then above me, I have a 48-inch Samsung OLED computer monitor. Samsung 48-inch OLED Odyssey. It's like a Odyssey. It's like an Odyssey or something like that. I know it's 48 or 52 inches, and it's an Odyssey. And I have that above my head. And that chart is always on ES. That's it. That's it. Kia Optima was my favorite car before Kia Stinger. I never drove the Kia Stinger. So I know some people probably thinking, guys, as long as I'm gonna be honest with you. Make $400 a day. Happy for that. Good job, different jeans. Good job, gents. Guys, once your basic needs are met, guys, the only thing that's really gonna make you happy is seriously helping other people. Guys, I'm telling you, I promise you, guys, that's going to bring you more happiness than you buying whatever car that you guys. The car or whatever house that you get is gonna be temporary. It's just gonna be it's gonna be like an adrenaline injection. Guys, but after that, I promise you that shit wears off. Guys, it's human nature. Humans get adjusted to what they're normally used to doing. I promise you.
It's more fulfilling too when you help somebody too, man. It's like you get that feeling inside, like, man, this is what it's supposed to be about, bro.
Yeah, guys.
I get a kick out of that.
Yeah, there is no better feeling, I'm telling you. Guys, but you can't seriously help people if you can't help yourself. That's why I stress to people all the time, you need to help yourself first so that you can then in turn help others. As a man, you need to help yourself first so that you can then in turn help others. If you can't lead yourself, how can you lead another woman in a family? Because you are trying to raise a family, right? Or if you're not, then sure, just be a bachelor forever. But women are, but there is going to be a time to where you're going to come across a woman and she's going to want to be led, whether that you agree to have a family with her or not. She's going to catch on to the charades. You can only goof around but so much, bro. Guys, I'm being for real with you. Guys, that also ties to another reason. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna speak to my brother and I'm gonna tell my brother that. Guys, that woman may not have left him because he was broke. Well, sure, he was broke and probably she figured out, sure. But guys, I could be wrong. But the woman inside Discord and inside of TikTok could speak for me. I could be wrong because they could say, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You're not a woman. You don't have a vagina. So no, that's false because I know that they'll tell me the truth. So when I say this is open. This is serious. I really want them to let me know. Guys, what was I going to say?
About leading.
You said what?
About leading a woman as a man.
Yes, correct. Yeah, correct. Yeah, guys, listen. Sure, if you if you start goofing around, sure, like if you do that, sure, like yeah, someone might leave from me. Yeah, small majority. But guys, listen. They're probably going to bounce. Oh no, that's what I was going to say. Guys, what turns them off from what I've seen, correct me if I'm wrong, is the lack of leadership and the lack of direction. So like that can come in many different ways. That can come, guys, a woman will stick with you if you go through a small, hard time. Because your leadership and your direction and who you are as a person is the person that's not shifted. Like that hasn't changed. But like if you fall off and then you go, well, shit, I was making $20,000 a month, but now I want to be unemployed and I want to play video games all day. Well, now you're a completely different leader and now the regime has changed. So now she's going to be looking at you differently. I would assume so. And she has the right to do that. Why would she not? The leadership and the direction has changed. That's when I think that the shift happens. I'm being honest with you. So you can fool women but so long, bro. You could, guys, yeah, you might be able to lie to this guy, guys, but you're not gonna be lying to your man. You can fool everybody else, man, but you can't fool yourself. So you need to lock in. You need to stay focused. You need to accomplish what you're trying to accomplish. You need to put yourself in a position to where you can lead. If a woman gets a sniff, if a woman of value gets a sniff that you're not a good leader, not even a good leader, that you're just a nincompoop, a bird for brains, man, it's over with. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, because it don't matter how much money you got. I'm being for real. They'll bounce. They're gonna be gone. I could be wrong. You spoke no lie yet. Facts. It outweighs that little spur. Correct.
This is exactly why I want to get my life closer to God, boy. Get my relationship right with him, boy, because he the only one that know. I'm talking about teach me how to be a dad. Teach me how to be. You know what I'm saying? Like if you never been through something in your life, whatever, man, he the only one that know your future. So I want to get closer to him so I can be able to lead.
Correct. Guys, and like it doesn't mean that you need to make $500,000 a year or $1 million a year or even $150,000, $200,000 a year. Guys, you can be a great leader and then have the most beautiful woman in the world that you feel as though is the most beautiful woman in the world. Guys, because like I know some of y'all probably be thinking, bro, that dude is not that attractive and that dude don't got that much money. How the hell does he have that woman? Well, you have no idea what his daily habits look like and who he is as a person and how much of a leader he is. You have no idea what he does. You're not in that man's household. You don't know who that person is. You don't know what he does or what he says and who he is and who he lives and who he embodies on a daily basis. He might be a very good leader that you don't know about. I'm being dead serious. And then like I've seen some of the most, like some dudes with some dudes with some of the most unbelievable money that you can ever have, and then they have zero luck with women. But that's because they got lucky, and like even though they have money, they're just not good leaders. They're not. Their brain is cooked. They have poor values. So they might be able to spark interest in women, but bro, that don't mean much. I'm being honest with you. I'm being for real with you. No one's gonna tell you the truth. I will, because I don't care about ruffling feathers. Why? Because the Be Insider is only $40 per month, and then you can watch for free. Because I'm gonna keep trading, making money on a daily basis anyway. So I'm gonna tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. Because if one man or one woman inside here takes my advice, and if she goes, whoa, you know what? I've been choosing wrongly for so long. You know what? I gotta choose. Man, you know what? I gotta choose myself. You know what? I gotta choose someone with the better mentality. Then I've done my job by her. If one man inside her goes, man, you know what, bro? I've been effing around nonstop, like my brother, like my personal brother, like my actual brother. And man, you know what? I've been putting, man, you know what? I get paid $300, and I've been, you know what? A week, and I've been giving this girl $50 in gas a week, and I've been giving her $30, $40. I've been spending 1/3 of my actual livable income on gas and flowers a week, bro. Then I've done my job. He needs to lock in. He don't need to be focused on no woman, especially that deep in the trenches. You need to get a job. You need to get a solid job first. You need to get a car. How you buying a woman flowers? You don't got no car. What platform is this? TradingView mixed with Ninja Trader. If a man makes smart business decisions, I would give him any time. Give him my time. Correct. Agreed, Queen D. Facts, Jesse says. Yeah. We need to be locked in, man.
Hey, E, I want to ask you a question.
What'd you say?
I want to ask you a question. Is for Apex, is the 50K trade the end of day trail or the intraday trail better?
What's your question? What about them?
Well, they have two, you know, of course, I'm going to pick Trader 8, but there's two 50K. One's a end of day trailing, and one's an intraday trail.
Yes. What about them? What about them? It just depends on which one that you want to go with. If you go end of day, then if you lose like $1,000 in a day, then it's going to lock you out that day. So there's like a 50% breach on the account. I recommend most everybody go with end of day or drawdown account because it'll stop you from blowing the account at one full day. So like it'll lock you out. So that gives you more of a chance in order for you to survive and to stack days. Whereas on that intraday, you can blow that account in one day.
Yeah, blow one, right.
One guy body counter like that against you, your account is done.
Thanks, T. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I recommend end of day drawdown account for people, and then they trade it like a trailing drawdown account. That's what I recommend with the Apex. But the end of day is a little bit more expensive than the trailing. It's like $34 right now. The $32, something like that. The end of day drawdown, the trailing is like 24, 25. You took NQ shorts? Yeah, I did early, and I got blasted.
Might be good for doing it now, bro. What you think, E? I'm taking this short right now.
Man, we up here at the all-time high. I'm unsure. Only thing I can see is that they might want to come over here and sweep this low over here and target this 1, 5, and 15-minute BISI cluster. I could see that, but we up at the all-time high. I'm unsure, man. This is dangerous.
I'm looking at 27.34, 27.341 for TP.
27.341. Yes, I could see that. Yes, I could see that. So if that was me, yes, I could see that, and I would manage my risk to an inverse of this SIBI here and maybe this high here. So like on the next green candle, I wouldn't mind shorting it and then trying to target that target that you were talking about. But again, it's at an all-time high. This is dangerous. But yes, we do have a shift in market structure.
I'm doing 27.390 for a stop loss.
390 is kind of tight, especially in this environment. What I would honestly do is like I would manage my risk to an inverse of this because we could pop this high and then dump. So we could pop this high slightly and then bounce this and then still target this. But if they inverse this, like if they inverse this SIBI here, then I know for a fact that they probably trying to go higher. Because we could just get like a little flash pump candle real quick because we've been pulling it back, and then they'll go. But that stop loss is kind of tight in this environment, especially up at the all-time high. You need to downsize on that. It's a what?
I pushed it to break even so it could stop me out on green, so I could get a re-entry back in the area that you said about 390, right? I'm looking at 388.
I'm looking at this SIBI over here, and like if they inverse this, then this trade to me is invalid. This 1 minute SIBI above this 1 and this 5, because they could pop this, tap into this, and then dump this.
Yeah. I think they just did too, bro.
Is it okay to cut people out of your life that lied to you if they are family members? Jack says. Yes and no. What is that? This is relatively equal lows. Sorry. Yes and no on that. Bro, I think that they're getting ready to dump this over here to the zone. So like if you want to take this short, you need to manage the risk to inverse of this. Because then you know that they do that. But yes, I think they want to start on the sell side. Or just let you know. Yes and no on that. This is what I've come to have known, Jack. This is what I've come to have known, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I spoke to a girl in here who went through something very similar to that. What I would probably say to you is this. The no portion comes into the fact that, and you got to hear me out on this. You got to hear me out on this. The biggest lesson teacher that I've come to have known, the biggest thing that teaches people a lesson is the fact that is the silence and the fact that they can no longer have access to you.
Big
But
facts.
however, they can still see. And then they can still see the fact that, and they can still see and they can still tangibly see and then touch the fact that it did not really bother you. Because there was this one girl in here that went through it to where her brother took everything from her father and like left him homeless and like, and then like did X, Y, and Z and like forsake his family and like he stole like $300,000 from the family and like she absolutely hates him. And she was like, I'm gonna teach him a lesson, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, man, listen, you stress yourself out so much trying to go to the ends of the earth to block this person, to display, to reciprocate that energy. And she was like, how could I teach him a lesson? How could I? And I was like, listen, you want to know what really, she was like, but nothing really bothers him. I was like, you want to know what really bothers him? You being the most successful person that you can be and then you doing your job. But you just not giving that person.
Just let him go on his own.
Just let him go. But then you not giving that person power over your life.
That's right.
You release that energy and you just let it be. But in order to do that,
will eventually destroy themselves.
Yes, family, exactly. But in order for you to do that, you need to be at peace with yourself. How are you gonna be at peace with yourself when you arguing with somebody that you clearly know is wrong? How are you gonna do that? How's that possible?
Release of the love.
I got boofed on a bun and said, yeah.
That took me straight out, boy. Left a stripper pole, boy.
Yeah. Everyone does wrong. It depends on if they're willing to do better, but always forgive. Never short of, yeah. So here's the deal. Yes, I forgive, but I won't forget. So like if you do me wrong, then all that I'm going to do is I'm going to just not give you the opportunity to then make that same mistake again if I can tell that there was malice behind it. Now, no one's perfect. I'm not a perfect human being. Of course, no one is. You're not either. We're all trying to learn. We all make mistakes. That's fine. I get that. Obviously, you use discretion. But like if you're just, but if you're being reckless, then I'm just not going to associate myself around you. Does that mean that I'm going to just cut you off cold turkey? Hell no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But will I give you that opportunity to hurt me again? No, absolutely not. I promise you, you do me wrong, dude, I will see you and I will smile at you I smile and be like, hey, what's up, man? And you'd be like, damn, I thought bro was tight. Hell no. You want to know, guys, that destroys someone's mental psyche. Guys, can you imagine when someone knows that they did you wrong and you walk up, guys, and they walk up to you expecting you to give them hate and you go, yo, what's up? Like, what you mean, what's up? You'd be like, what do you mean? Bro, you remember that time I stole like $500 from you, bro? I got you. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Get it back to me whenever, bro. I didn't forget, but it is what it is. Get it back to me. Holler at me. I got some other shit going on right now. Can you imagine what they're meant? Guys, can you imagine what they're going to be thinking about? I'm being for real. But guys, you got to control what you control, man. Guys, and another lesson about this is this, guys, I'm not giving somebody else more power over my life than they already had. Stop doing that. If somebody is stressing you the hell out, guys, that means that they're controlling your emotions. If you allow someone to control your emotions, you're not really in control. They're controlling you. And I'm damn sure not going to let you control me. Nah. I want to be in control of myself. I run this ship, not you. Are you crazy? Why am I gonna let you stress me out? Why am I gonna do that? Cold turkey for sure. Yeah, yeah, you can cut people off. I promise you. You can do that. But you want to know what hurts people more? But guys, there's been so many people that's done me wrong in my life that I feel as though that just did some weird shit with no effort. But you want to know what, guys? But you want to know what hurts the most? Showing that them doing you, knowing that them doing you wrong had absolutely no effect on you, and that they were the reason I was holding you back this entire time. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. I mean, a fool has to draw that conclusion. Like, bro, this dude started soaring. Man, this girl started soaring. They started soaring. Whenever they cut me off, whenever they stop dealing with me. You're gonna have to look within yourself.
Like, damn, was I holding you back?
Yeah, like, damn, man, maybe I'm tripping. Guys, listen. You're not gonna change somebody's ways by arguing with them. Guys, because just stop with this thing. Guys, it ties to the lesson I said before. Guys, every single last one of y'all got bad habits that you've been trying to break. Every single last one of y'all probably has a bad habit that you've been trying to break. That you've been trying to lose that extra 5-10 pounds. You've been trying to stop breaking your rules with trading. Let's look at it like that. I'm not going to show this out of 15-minute business. You do it. I'm not going to over leverage. I do it. Man, I'm not going to go see my ex, but you get horny. Man, I'm going to leave that dude alone. But he's the cool dude in town, so you want to go hang out with him. Man, I'm going to leave that girl alone. But you know what? You know she's not no good for you, but you know what? You get horny at night.
Fighting demons like a mug, bro.
So, man, listen, every last one of y'all got bad habits. Man, you know what? I said I was going to stop smoking. You want to know why? Because I can't walk a block down the street on 0 incline without damn near passing out. You said you was going to stop. You didn't stop. Everybody somehow, some way is fighting a small miniature demon, right? It is hard for you to convince yourself to change. How the hell are you going to convince another human for them to see the error in their ways, to then conform and then bend to your will? If you understood that concept and that logic that I got from somebody who I forgot who said that, where like I could post a video, you'll stop trying to battle people and you'll stop trying to do weird shit and trying to convince every single person, stop trying to win every argument. If you look from a third person point of view at yourself, because most humans can't do that. Most humans cannot see themselves a third person. Guys, I know like a lot of y'all laugh at like dogs and animals to where like if you hold a mirror up to a dog and you point at him in the mirror, he's going to look at you like this. He's going to look at you like this. Like open mouth like this. And you're going to be like, hey, what's your dog? Hey, Spike, that's you. And he goes, guys, most people are like that. I'm being dead serious. But in their own way, guys, most people cannot look at themselves from, guys cannot see, that's a human, that's me in the mirror right there. They can't do that. Yeah. Hold on. They can, but don't want to. That is also true. That is also true. Correct. But guys, you'll stop trying to convince people. I'm being dead serious. Why am I trying to convince you for you to change? And I know how hard it is for me to get myself to change. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. That person has to come to the realization almost on their own understanding. And some humans never do. That's the point of that one. That's the point of that other lesson I was going to say. Some humans, they never do. Have you ever have you ever dated someone And like, you could just scream at the top of your lungs. And like, guys, I know some people have probably been in this position. You scream at the top of the top of your lungs. You could sit down and have 3-4 hour long seminars with this person. And like, they'll just look at you with like a blank face and be like, huh? Or they'll go, yeah, I understand. And then like a week later, like they're right back to doing the same thing. If you understood how hard it is for you to change, you would not do that for somebody else. But now listen, if you're married, if that's your wife, that's different. Fight for that. But I'm talking about just random dating or random interactions with family members even. I'm being dead serious. Stop and just think about that, man. So I'm not here to convince nobody to do nothing. I allow everyone in my life to make decisions on their own accord. And if you move contrary to what I agree with, I'll warn you. And if you persist, then I just remove my presence from your life. And I don't argue. Guys, I don't get into no arguments. I'm being dead serious. Now, obviously, like there might be some disagreements, like, you know, so like I might chop it up with my dad and be like, yo, I see the, it's like, like we debate about certain things. But like just senseless arguing, I don't do that. Not even with my mother do I do that. Like if my mom does something weird that like I disagree with, then like I just remove my presence from, like I just withdraw myself from the situation until my battery recharges. But it's my mother, so I can't just disappear. So like I can't just run off on the plug and just never speak to her again. So I'm bound to her and to my brother and to my family by blood because they live in a house under my name. But still though, like I just won't call. They have problems, I just won't pick up for a few days until they get the point. They do something, like I say, mama, don't do this. I'm telling you that's not a good financial decision. Don't do that. Save your money. Don't go on a little vacation. Hey, you go on a vacation, and now I got to send you $500 to $1,000 to pay your fucking rent. I'm going to let you starve. What I mean by letting you starve, I'm going to still pay the rent, but I'm going to let you figure it out. I'm not going to bail you out on the next time. I'm going to teach you a lesson. Seems like mom has it hard. No, she doesn't have it hard. She works just like every other person. My mother made her life a lot harder whenever she ditched her husband. And I somewhat enabled that a little bit. I did. Because when I moved her out of the projects and when she came here, she started being around me and then she saw, it's like, it's not as though she's taking advantage. So she's not taking advantage of the situation. She maybe a little bit, but she's not. But when you know you have something in your back pocket, it allows you to get a little bit more bold with situations that you felt that you feel as though that you feel as though you don't deserve. So when that happened, her, my brother, and my mother, her, my brother, her, my mom, my brother, and my sister stopped paying attention to the things that their father and that her husband were saying as much. So like whenever he would say some shit, they would just blow it off. Or like they wouldn't follow instructions. And everything that he was saying was valid points. But he just wasn't he wasn't the most articulate man. And so like, I'm conversing with you now in this manner. He wasn't that way. So he was very, 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 very direct. And he wasn't like a lover boy kind of a man. But everything that he was saying was correct. He didn't argue about no weird points. Like he'd be like, why the hell are 3 humans sitting inside this goddamn house and this house is still dirty? Clean this motherfucking house up. Like that. Like he wouldn't be like, hey guys, listen, can we do this? Can we do that? He wouldn't do it like he'd be like, yo, clean this goddamn house up. He didn't even curse for real. Be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Are y'all, you know the R word. What's going on? He held people accountable, and they didn't like that. But when they came across me, and when like they started being around and hanging out, like it's like a oh well, you know, I might not have to listen to this as much. See what I'm saying? Because you know, oh well, he's not going to just let us be homeless. Whereas like when my mom was over there in the projects and when I was still playing basketball, like overseas, and when I was playing in college, there was no guarantee. Like if you mess up, you're going to be homeless. If he goes, you're going to be homeless. My mother and them, they know that now. I promise you. So guess what happened? My mother kicked her husband to the side, to the curb, divorced him, got rid of him. And I told her verbatim, and I told my brother, and I said, listen, y'all going to get rid of this man. And I promise you, your life is going to get a lot harder. I promise you it is. I swear to God it is. I promise you. Because I asked my mother, and I said, Mama, listen, at the end of the day, I just want you to be happy. I'm not going to argue with you. Because I went to Mama, I said, Mama, I'm not going to argue with you. I sat everybody down. And I said, I'm not going to argue with you. Mama, I want you to be happy, but I want you to take a week, and I want you to write down a list in regards to why you want to get rid of this man. Tell me exactly what it is. Tell me. If he's abusing you, I got a problem with it. If he drinks, if he smokes, everybody got vices. If he's abusive in that regard, let me know. Tell me right now. If he's secretly not paying the bills, you tell me right now, Mama. Tell me. My mama took 2 weeks and she came up with like a little list. You want to know what the list? You want to know what the top of the list said? He told me he doesn't love me. Top of the list. Second thing on the list. I'll never forget this. Second thing on the list. He talks to you in a condescending way, as though he makes you feel a little bit, his exact words, because I asked her, because I had this conversation with her when I saw the list. The list was he doesn't say he loves me was verbatim. Then the second one was he talks to you, he talks down on you. So I said, Mama, what does that mean? And she was like, well, you know, like he'll say something and like he'll make you just feel like you're not even a human. I was like, what does that mean? I was like, give me an example. I was like, Mama, you talking about like when Ahmad, my brother, or all of y'all, whenever there's 3 humans inside here and that man comes home from a 12-hour back-breaking shift from busting his ass, and he says, yo, what the fuck are y'all doing? This thing, what are y'all doing? Someone spilled chips on the floor and like I let it be for 2 days and there's chips on this damn floor still. Why did nobody pick up a broom? Why is this trash not taken out? There's flies buzzing around this trash. Who was doing this? Why are we doing this? Like stuff like that. She was like, yeah, like that one time. Because I told her, I was like, Mama, give me examples. And it's like she gave me those examples. And I was like, okay. So, and I was like, but it's like, is he cursing you out? Like calling you like a piece of shh? And like belittling you? She was like, no. But like, he just makes you feel like like you're foolish, you know? I was like, what? I was like, okay, so what's next? And then like third on the list was, she was like, I could never forgive him the way he said that I was the reason on as to why Malik died, which was my brother. Because we left him in the projects and he was dead less than 60 days. And so sometimes if he gets frustrated, he knows that they're responsible. So So, so like he'll say that. So he'll be like, hey, the reason why he's dead is because we left him there. So like he'll say that, and like my mom, like that's my mom's trigger word. But I told her straight to her face. I was like, Mama, I'm sorry, but it's true. Now he was a grown man, but you left him in the we all made a collective decision to leave a man in the projects with $25 in his pocket in shark-infested waters. That was a decision that we collectively made. He is dead because of our actions. So I understand what he's saying. So in any event, that was the third thing. And then other than that, there was nothing else on the list. Did he try to come? No, he did not. I offered him, I told him to come. He was like, no, I don't want to come. But I personally should not have gave him a choice. But I called my mother and I said, Mama, we shouldn't have left him there. And I was crying on the phone. I never cry. I'm not emotional. In the U-Haul truck coming. And she was like, Quan, he wanted to stay. He'll be okay. Those were her exact words. So, but I don't want to get into that story because I'm trying to prove this point here. Too much. But in any regard, so that was the list, and I was like, Mama, is this it? And it was like a 3 or 4 thing list. And I know Queen D says, how you talk to someone is everything. Yes, correct. But that is true, yes. It is, but it is not. At the end of the day, I asked my mother this, and I said, Mama, is he abusive to you? I said, is he physically abusive? She said, no. I was like, does he drink and come home drunk? And is sloppy? She was like, no. I was like, is he accountable? She was like, yes. I was like, does he pay at least half the bills in his house? She was like, yes. I already knew the answer to that because he pays 65 to 70% of the bills inside the house at the time, even though he was working damn near almost a minimum wage job, lower income level. He busted his ass and he made sure his family was without need. I was like, okay, great. He's solid. He's accountable. He does that, right? She was like, yes. I was like, his children that graduated from high school, right? Yes. Okay, cool. And so I said, Mama, listen, those reasons that you gave are not solid or viable reasons in order for you to just completely upend your life. But if you're no longer happy, I support your decision. But I'm trying to tell you, though, that happiness has a cost. So I said, Mama, I support your decision because I want you to be happy. And Joan says, Mom just fell out of love. Correct, she did. She did. And there's nothing, I understand that. But those things come with a cost, though. And I said, is that the cost that you're willing to pay? And I said, Mama, at the end of the day, that man is doing his job. He is providing, and Mama, he's just not a lover boy. And I was like, Mama, since when has that man ever been there like that? She was like, well, I met him 25 years ago, and he was only like that for the first 2 or 3 years, but like he hasn't been like that in 22 years. I was like, yeah, Mama. It's like, Mama, that's just who he is. That's the man that you chose. So I'm going to tell you, Mama, I'm going to be honest with you. You can get rid of him, but it's going to be a lot more challenging. I promise you. And my mama calls me almost every single month and goes, what happened to all my money? Because every single dime that she has is used to pay bills. And she goes, but we moved to this house over here in order to save on rent, which we did. I moved into a better house that was less expensive because they were going up on my rent at that one house. And she was like, it still feels though we're paying more money. I was like, yeah, Mama, you're paying 100% of the bills by yourself. You have 2 full-blown dependents. You are a single mother right now with 2 full-blown grown adult dependents. That's where all your money is going. So I still gotta send my mama like $1,000 a month to survive, just to survive. Not to be comfortable, just to survive. And I told her, I was like, you got rid of your husband. What did you think was gonna happen? I promise you. And they all come back around too, sooner or later. I promise you they do. And you want to know what the craziest thing about it, all of this is this, look. You want to know what the crazy thing about this is this, look. Check this out. The line in the sand on as to why he left was because his own son fought him for a woman that he illegally moved inside his house. That was my brother. Because my brother moved his girlfriend inside the home, and she had a baby, and they was all living inside of a 8x8 room. Like literally like an 8x8 room. A baby that wasn't even his. Because he was blinded by love. But that's a story for another day. He ended up fighting this man, right? Because his dad was talking to him very aggressive, and he felt that he was being disrespected. You want to know what my brother sent me the other day? Look what my brother sent me, look. He goes, the reality of this world, I started to realize what my dad told me all along was always true. Now I understand why he's the way he is. I said, what you mean? Now you understand. Elaborate. He says, probably common sense for most, but for me, I thought there would always be someone there to help me figure everything out. But you really figure out everything on your own, and it's pretty difficult, at least for me personally. I hope that you now understand. Guys, this is the same person texting that I sent the message earlier. This is the same person earlier. Do you now see how this person off the farm, correct? I am just in time. Do you now see the verbiage difference between how this person was conversing versus the other time that he was conversing? He's now speaking somewhat common sense. This does not even seem like the same person from those other messages that I sent you, right? This same person is 2 weeks apart. But what's happening is that he's being broken down mentally. The world is hitting him, and he's realizing everything that his father was telling him and being so hard on his ass about is 100% true. And everything that I've been telling him is 100% true. And now he's realizing that he has no one to blame but himself. What's up, Adam? He says, either you take warnings or learn from the experience, and if you don't learn, then just be careful the next time you do it again. I don't know what that means. He says, so I responded to this. He said, yeah, I deeply understand now. Everything that his father was telling him was true. They just didn't like the tone or the verbiage that he was using. So that was their excuse to get rid of him. I'm being dead serious. Almost everything that man was saying, he had a point. But just because he didn't say it in a nice manner, and he didn't kiss my ass, I don't like this. Man, boy, if you don't man up, y'all should hear how my dad talks to me. Now, he says it, now he's still respectful, but y'all should hear how my dad talks. I'm being dead serious. I promise you. Like, but I understand the message behind it. And I need to ask myself the question. And I needed to stop getting emotional. When I was younger and my dad used to talk to me that way, it used to light an inferno under me. I used to hate it. But now as a grown man, I ask myself the message and I say, what message is this person trying to relay to me? Every single time I get them, every time, I promise you I almost lose it. I almost lose it. But I have to understand, well, one, my dad's from New York. He's from the South Bronx. So and then on top of that, he's a military guy. So So I have to get that. But still though, I say, what is this person trying to say to me? Am I doing something wrong personally? How can I improve? Does this person have my best interest in mind? He said, you have to see from his perspective and just be willing to listen. Correct. Like, can I see the message that's trying to be relayed to me? And if I listen to this message, will it improve my life? If the answer to those questions is yes, then I promise you, even then, like, I still might be heated a little bit, but like, I drop it, and like after an hour, I go, I see what he's saying. I gotta respect that. And then we work together, and I promise you, I forget it. And like, I call my dad, like nothing ever happened. I promise you, I forget. I'd be like, hey, Pops, what's going on? I promise. But that's because I understand at the end of the day, that man loves me. Just like how his father loved him in his own way, he may not have told him, but he loved him in his own way. That's his seed. That's his child, man. He was holding him in his arms. So he might not be able to articulate it in the best way, but I swear to God, he wants you to be the best version of you that he can be, because you are a direct reflection of that person. I had to understand that. Most people don't get that. Let me read these messages. My dad raised me the way the world's going to treat me, and now as an adult, I couldn't appreciate it enough. Exactly. That's how my dad raised me. I cannot appreciate that enough. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm not even joking. I tell people that all the time. I used to hate the fact that my dad wouldn't let me go out and go hang out with my friends and just do whatever I want to do. Where I could just have unlimited freedom and just do whatever my friends was doing. I had to focus in on my grades and do X, Y, and Z. I had to learn how to clean and do all those different things. But now, guess what? I'm not dependent on anyone for any of those things now as an adult. My crib is clean now. My crib is clean. My dad used to say, make up your damn bed, military. Make up that bed, boy. Son, make up that bed. If I didn't make up my bed or do something, I would get the fire slapped out of me. Like, not on no. I'm talking about, imagine a 6'2", 6'3", 280-pound grown military man slapping the dog shit out of you. Boy, I was in fear for my life. Not like, I'm gonna die. But like, I'm like, bro, if I don't do this, I'm cooked. Man, I appreciate that so much now, boy. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. I appreciate that more than you can ever imagine. On God. Yeah. Shit, that type of parent don't even exist no more. Nope, you can't do that no more. Or it's so valuable. That is how parents, especially fathers' roles should be. They wanted us to be independent and learn, correct. But then that ties into the responsibility factor. Women are more caring and more loving. A man is supposed to raise a man. He's supposed to teach you so many different things. You need to be a leader. Your father's job is to lead you, and obviously his wife. You need to be doing your job. Your father's job is to prepare him and his offspring, and his wife and his offspring, his family, to be the best version of themselves that they could possibly be. They are a direct reflection of him. If I come over to your house and there's chaos inside your house, I know everything I need to know about you as a man. I know it. I know everything I need to know about you. I know everything I need to know about you. If you tell your son to stop doing something and he look at you and go, shut the hell up. Who are you talking to, Buster? I need to know everything I need to know about you. Who are you? Huh? Mom said I could do this. And I'll be like, wait, what? The fact you crazy as hell. Dad, I'm start laughing. So move start laughing. Not single mothers, at least mine. She had to be stern and more direct, especially raising two boys. Correct. She was operating outside of her element. She shouldn't have been able to do that. That's not her role. She shouldn't have been able to do that. But she had to. That's why being a mother is arguably one of the hardest things that you can do. Motherhood and being a mother, I think it is 100% the most important job on the planet. Important. It may not be the hardest, but it's very hard. But it is the most important. The mixture of the two is unparalleled. Between importance and hard, it's unparalleled. But she shouldn't have had to do that. Back home in India, fathers teaching to their family from day one, most household, correct. Exactly. That's why, like, a lot of the Indians that I go to, they're very well mannered. I promise you. I have never gone over to any of my Indian friends' households or going over to Indian household and the kids just running around rampant, doing whatever the hell they want to do. Great structure. Just running around rampant and just doing weird American things that you would be like, what the hell is that dude doing? When's the last time you seen an Indian boy running around with a ski mask on? With a pooch shiesty ski mask on, with a switch on the back, goofing around in traffic, just doing senseless shit, doing weird things. When was the last time you seen that? You ain't never seen that a day in your damn life. You want to know why? Structure, just like you said. When was the last time that you heard an Indian dude just speaking just broken English like that and texting like that? Man, they come correct with common sense. You want to know why? Structure. As I've grown older, I see why, man, it's so important now, so correct. My father has never seen his father a day in his life. He's never laid eyes on that man ever a day in his life. He's never laid eyes on him. I've never laid eyes on any of my grandfathers, my mother or my father's grandfather. I've never seen them. Not one day of my life. Not one day. Like, I've never even said hello. I don't even know what they look like. I've never even seen a photo of these people. But they had to do what they had to do. And my father's stepfather was an abusive crackhead who used to physically abuse him and his mother. He used to beat him up because that wasn't his son. He was a crackhead. Living in the Bronx. So she had to take up a role that she shouldn't have had to have done. If as a man, I think if you choose the right woman and you allow that woman to be who she is and be good at what she's good at, oh my goodness, you can't even imagine the fruits of your labor. That's why I think it's imperative for you as a man to focus on yourself and lock in. This ties into the lesson I gave Jack, so that you can allow that woman to be the best version of herself that she can possibly be. How can she be the best version of herself and you don't got nothing to offer, nothing to give, and you goofing around? How? How's she gonna do that? How's she gonna do that? You tell me. How's she gonna do that? Explain to me how. She can't. Why down so much? Because I took a loss in my funded accounts. I tried to short it earlier and they squeezed it into oblivion. Transparency. A woman's job is to be a woman, and some women are good at certain things, others are not. That's why you got to choose whichever woman tickles your fancy. To all my young men, but you want to know what she's not probably best at? Being a man. Doing the things that you're not good at. So why are you trying to force her to then do something that she's not her best at? Huh? I wouldn't tell you to cosplay up and to put a goddamn dress on and then start switching and walking down the street and then doing that, would I? You wouldn't be best at that, would you? So why would you ask that of your wife or your girlfriend? Why not put them in the best position to be successful as possible? How do you do that? How can you put people in the best position as possible? You want to know how? I'll tell you how. You be the best version of yourself that you can be. Everything else will fall in line. You see the green though? Don't be fooled though, silly. Yes, that's from Instant Pass, Evo Instant Pass. That's not my funders though. So I don't want people to think, hey, that offsetted it. Nah, I just passed them accounts. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, yeah. Hey, why didn't you just let that dude just talk it up? They only point out the negative. I know. I know, but that's culture, no. He's he's not hating. He's not hating. I know him. I've been interacting with him for at least a few days. I keep an eye on people's usernames. He's cool. He's not trolling. But I appreciate you for having my back though, silly. You're my man. For sure, you got my back. But yeah, nah, he wasn't trolling. He asked a serious question. But I just don't want to get people to get the wrong impression. Like, hey, are those demos? Nah, I don't want no demo. That's a real loss on my funded accounts today. First and only trade of the day got cooked on. I got no issue with saying that, hey, I took a loss, but I managed this loss. There was a lesson in it today. I could have very well tried to get that money back. I could have very well have done that and tried to trade this garbage price action on this Friday at all-time highs. And then that news candle would have destroyed me. I could have very well have done that. But I exercised discipline. I said, I took a loss. I am going to at least somewhat try to enjoy my Friday. There's a lesson in everything. Anyway. Be right back, Abundance says. Thank you, E, for dropping these jewels. A wise man is speaking. Fellas, take it in. Thanks, Mel. And men don't understand that shit at all. They don't understand what? What did I say? What was the point that I said men don't understand? Because I was 5 minutes ago. What was it, Mel, before you leave? What was it? What did I say? I needed this, Tan says. Absolutely. Guys, this channel is not just only strictly just trading the guys, listen. In order to run $1 million business, you need to operate from a millionaire perspective. You guys, I am going to try my best to try to change who you are mentally for the good, so that you can put yourself in a position to then not only lead others, but to then lead yourself. If you don't have control over this over here in between these two ears, it does not matter what you do with these charts. So it starts, guys, it starts in everywhere in life, how you interact with people, your daily habits, all of those different things. Yeah. I'm gonna read this message right now, Phantom. Guys, all those different things. That is not a woman's job to play a man's role. Correct. Yeah, exactly. It's not a woman's job, man. We're all good at something. We're all good at something. We have to give the people in our lives the opportunity to be the best version of themselves that they can be. You wouldn't want somebody thrusting you into a role that you're not good at now, would you? So why would you want to do the same thing for somebody else? And then, if they can't live up to the hype, then what, you going to blame them? I don't think that's right. That's why you're my mentor. Thanks, Tan. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. See you Money Monday. Any down move, Yeros is still trash. It's trash. Sophia, trash. They're goofing around up here at the all-time high. Look at the medical to 675. Nvidia 209, going to go 210 next week. In other news, last month was close, but I think this month we're hitting 100K and payouts at 92K right now. Good job, Adam. I'm proud of you, brother. Wow. Man, brother, I'm so proud of you, brother. Your journey, man, has touched me so much, Adam. So much, Moops. Student inside, I was making $3,000 or $4,000 a month. Now he's making $100,000 a month in payouts. Man, I'm telling you, brother. Your journey, man, has been huge, man. You're a big part of it. Absolutely, brother. But, man, you put in that work. Next time you're in Atlanta, bro, holler at me. I'm being for real. I'll let me. Like if you're not just driving through, let me know, man. We can chop it up. Maybe do like an NQ Insider meet and greet or something. Let me know. We can chop it up. I'm for real. You got my info. Holla at me. I'm gonna tell you that would be fire. Absolutely. No way. Kalia says. No way. What? Kalia. No way. What? A meet and greet? Yeah. If you're in Atlanta. But I got to hide. Why it say 9K? Oh, because I lost. I took a loss on my funded accounts, but I cut it at that, and like I didn't want to risk no more. So it's okay. I still accomplished my goal because I'm just trying to register trading days. So I'm just trying to register trading days so I can take the maximum payout. It's okay. I promise you, it's okay. Yes, I took a loss, but I don't consider today like destruction because I passed on so many accounts. Fly out 5 of the group's top performers to a live trading session. Shit, that would be kind of dope though. That would be crazy. This market gonna stop at being at all-time highs first, and then we're gonna stop, and then we're gonna have to return to some normalcy. I'm gonna have to get the Apex accounts running up again on 10, 20 accounts again. I do that, everybody getting plane tickets. But for right now, on these little 6 accounts I got, I'm weathering the storm. Oops. I'm weathering the storm, Playboy. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. Shit. I'm weathering the storm, boy. Either that shit. Or I could start charging $2,500 a month for Discord. That'll do it. Everybody get plane tickets then. I'll take it out of your monthly check. Everybody get plane ticket shit. I'll buy you a $300 plane ticket if you give me $2,500 a month. $5,000 a month. Hell yeah. You get plane ticket. You get plane ticket. You get plane tickets. Shit. 5 bands a month from each one of y'all? Shit. 100 of y'all, that's $500,000 a month? Man, we could do the best meet and greet you want to in the world. Look at this shit. For real. Shit. I need that first class there and back then. Deal. $1,000 first class. You got it. Plane ticket to Atlanta. Atlanta's a major airport. First class gonna be like $1,000 to $1,200 deal. Perfect. What else you want? Deal, Darren. 5 bands? Because I know you're gonna be in here for at least 2 months. That's 10,000. You wanna know what? You wanna know why I know that you're gonna be here for at least 2 months if you pay me $5,000 a month? Because you're not just gonna drop $5,000 and just run off on the plug. You're going to at least give it 2 or 3 months.
Yo, E.
Yo.
Bro, I got something we might gotta add to the time hacks, bro.
What?
From 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. You could tell. You could kind of. Well, it's like a 80-20% chance that you could tell where New York Open is going to be, basically.
I'm listening.
I ain't hear you.
No, I said I'm listening.
Yeah. So you could tell where New York Open is going to be, right? You wait for basically for it to hit the spot at New York Open, then you could long it. But you could also tell where it's going to go at when New York opens. Once it opens, where the 7 to 8:30 a.m. candle lead us to, once New York opened that spot, we could basically tell where it's going to go.
Okay,
and bro, I watched the market
you're gonna have
play
to
it out.
elaborate, and then you're gonna have to trade it and then record it so that I can see it, so that I can back test what you're saying. And then,
all right,
absolutely.
I'm gonna have to do that,
One
bro.
of these days,
Because
you're gonna have to do that for me. Definitely
bro,
one
I
of
was
these days, I want to see that.
I back tested like a whole year, like a year or 2 data, bro. I went through days after days last night till like 5 or 6 a.m. this morning. I was awake, and I got up back at 7 a.m. just to take that trade, bro. Yo, two micros, freaking
Yeah,
$900, bro. Two micros, $900, bro. Like what the
yeah,
fuck?
I can see it at like 7:02 up to about 7:30.
I give it until 8:30, like 7 to 8:30. That because sometimes it gives you the play till in the end of it.
Yeah, I'm just talking about this morning.
Yeah, well, this morning it gave the play. It gave the play a little early to tell you where it's going to go, basically.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It
Because,
started moving up at like, you know,
bro, I'm gonna back test that shit and take some videos,
7 o'clock.
bro. This shit is insane,
Got,
yo.
got to go back and take a look at a couple other days.
Yeah, I did it for like a few hours last night, Joe, and I was like, damn, like I can't believe the results I was getting. It's insane. And it's to the tick too, bro. Like the tick, like bottom and top entries, basically.
Yeah.
Because this morning,
Also,
bro.
if you want to add
I
one more to it, like at the 3 o'clock hour, they either dump a bunch of money in or they take a bunch of money out. So it's always a power hour, like right there. As soon
Yeah,
as at
well,
3 o'clock in the
three to
dot.
four, the 3 to 4 a.m. Like after the beginning of the hour, it'll go one side, but you get the true big move like halfway of the hour. Once it reverses, that's like the true big move, basically. Or sometimes it just give you the full move in the whole hour.
Phantom, I just want to let you know that I read that story, man. That story was very touching, brother. That story about you and your mom and the fire, man. That was very touching right there. Thank you for sharing that, sir, with us.
My pleasure.
Guys,
I'm gonna back test that shit, bro. I think all of us could benefit in here with that, bro. It's crazy.
I think so too.
I gotta get some videos of it, bro, because I couldn't believe the result. I think if I had went heavy, like with 10 micros or even 5 micros, it would have been like a $4,000 or $6,000 trade.
Wow.
Yeah, just off of 5.
Look at that AMD. AMD went to 350 in a straight line. Jesus Christ.
These moves play out every single day, bro. Every single freaking day, bro. What the hell? Yo, trading just got me. I was getting bored, but now it made me excited. I found a different way again.
Yeah. It's very exciting, I promise you.
It get bored when you keep using the same method every single day and you just look for that same shit. It gets a little boring after a while. Now I
But
got
boring is
another
good.
method.
Boring is good.
Well, yeah. But this method is even easier. I could just wake up at 6 and just set everything up by like 8:30 the latest, set my trade and leave it. Yeah, that's basically what I did this morning. After I back tested, I was like, I'm gonna test it out. I tested out on one of my funded actually. So it was pretty decent.
Are you just
Man,
taking? Are you?
making money gets boring when you're doing the same method every single day and you're seeing the same thing, man. You want new methods, but not change the whole style of trading.
No, no.
Queenie says, I'm bored too. I take one intraday trade at the same time daily. Yep. Trading, being good at trading goes against almost all human nature. Because your mind doesn't want to be bored. It always wants to be stimulated. But like if you follow the rules and regulations, you'll do good with trading. If you do the boring things, you'll be good. Your mind wants to get you as a person, especially the men. That's why, on average, the women traders are more successful in mass than the men, because as a man, you want to get rich so fast, like right here, right now. Like, let me do it now. I got to make everybody feel this. I want it now. Give me all. But in reality, how you're going to do that? 98% of you, of the 2% that actually do want to take the time and learn and actually give it the respect that it deserves, is going to do it from base hits and from stacking consistent days together. Not one huge, small, God body day. It goes against everything that you're trying to do. I'm being dead serious.
And especially when you could make your own edge in the market and like trade off your own strategy. Like it feels nice to see your own strat work.
Yep. And another thing, human nature tells you that the more work that you put in, the more that you'll be rewarded and the more money that you'll make. That is not the case here. Once you understand your edge, you wait patiently, you exercise your edge, you make that small amount of money or whatever it is, and you stop, and then you walk away. You don't work. You don't give the market more chance to take the money that you made away. That's a huge human psychological factor that a lot of people have to conquer. More work does not mean more money here with this market. You
Or
can
you
literally
say
take the same exact trade that you use to make $100 on 3 micros to then make $1,000 on those same 3 micros across, or $2,000 across 20 accounts. Nothing is going to change on the same contracts. Same exact trade, stress free. The only difference was the sweat equity that you put in for that month or two before to then get the accounts. By being content with that $100, $200, $300 for a month or two, and then you reinvest in more accounts. Hold on, phone call.
And I noticed the less trades you take, the more money you make.
Yeah, the less good trades you take, the better. Because the more trades you take, the more likely you are to lose.
More A+ setup, less
Yes,
trades.
correct.
That's
Can you
right.
teach me the Instapass? Can I teach it to you?
You need 2 computers.
Do you have $4, Uriah? $40 to be inside the Discord. You joined the Discord once. I think that you joined it once. I remember one time I think you joined. But you're my guy, Uriah. You're my guy. Shoot me a DM and then I'll DM you a voice message. I'll walk you through it on you because you're my guy. I'll give you the $40, my guy. I'm just kidding. I don't need it, brother. If you want to join, I want you to join it here because you just want to be a part of the community, brother. Just shoot me a DM. What's up? I said this before you even offered the $40, but listen, I'm just teasing, bro. I was being facetious. You know me. Just shoot me a DM, and you my guy, bro. I'll walk you through the voice message on the TikTok. I got you. Just shoot me a DM. Just say, hey, what about the Instapass? Just shoot it to me now, and then I'll get it to you within the next day or so. But it's fairly simple. All right. That's funny. All right, guys. I think it's about time for us to call it a day and for us to enjoy our weekend. I accomplished a lot of my goals today. I did the Instapass and I got it done. What else? I registered today as a trading day. I'm just trying to take it to go live. so that when they take me live, I can withdraw all of the money. Because I have like 30, 40 accounts. Not 40, I got like 30 funded accounts on the side. And I'm back with the Apex now with 10 accounts ready to go. So with that being said, I'm going to consider today, I took a loss, but I'm going to consider today that the war has not been lost. I'm content with today. I'm upset that I lost a trade, but I'm content with today. But I have to understand this is the environment that I'm trading. My win rate is going to drastically drop. So it is what it is. Okay? Trading all-time high is extremely dangerous. So it is what it is. Could have been a lot worse on my cash account. I live trade every single day at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. We're going to run a free class. I run free mentorships on the weekend for the Discord students. I do that for all of the Discord students, okay? You get 4 of those free per month. Mentorship, guidance, all those different things, right? 4 of those per month, once every week. We're going to do that this weekend, either on Saturday or Sunday. And then we'll be live in the morning at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning to go over the pre-market trading plan that I outlined, okay? With that being said, like how I always say, hold on real quick. With that being said, guys, with that being said, like I always say, I know life is hard, and I know that a lot of y'all are struggling, and like I know it might not be easy. But guys, listen, I believe in you and I love you. Hold on, back up. Guys, listen, I believe in you and I love you. Okay? I really enjoy listening to your encouragement. Thank you. Guys, I believe in you and I love you. And I know for a fact that you can do this. All righty?
Yep.
So,
Feelings mutual, my friend.
I appreciate that. I believe in you and I love you. We'll see you tomorrow. For this weekend and on Monday.
Yep.
I believe in you.
See you Sunday night.
Bye-bye. NQinsider.com. Oh, yeah, the other thing. I'll never ask you for any money. Please stay away from the scammers. I'll never do that. I'll never ask you for any money. I will never ask you for any money. $40 per month for everything. I believe in you, and I love you. Girl popped on the... Oh, that's funny. Excuse me, sorry. That was funny. Sorry about that.